we have to get used to these kind of new things. It's much better to be in the same room with all of you, seeing your faces and really enjoying the interactions that this Collab family has exchanged in the past. But it really has changed. The world has changed beyond anyone's expectations. So I think what happened this last year, I usually proud myself of being someone who can actually predict things. I joke a little bit with the guys here, but this is one that no one could ever believe, could never see it coming, and we really have had to adapt. So even in the events format. So the name, I think Carlos didn't touch that, but we didn't felt like calling this collab experience because we felt that missing the close human interaction was an important piece of the experience. And so our marketing came with this Collab INspire and this idea that inspire and fueling innovation from the inside. So basically what I'm going to try to share with you today is a status on how this new normal has impacted or not, or reinforced just simply our vision for the future and our belief that we have a great journey together. So what is this new normal today? A lot of things have changed. So
Pedro, I don't think you are sharing anymore. Can you please try sharing again?
Okay.
No, he's sharing. It's okay.
Okay.
Okay. Just give me 1 second because I need to close down a background noise that I believe you guys are hearing. Okay, just 1 second. So this is the new normal, okay? One of my kids started taking a shower, and my home office is actually close to the warming stuff, so it hears a background noise if I don't close the door there. So now I think it's okay. So where was I? So what is the new normal? A lot of things have changed. The agents are working from home today, so it's a must. We're very proud, and as you will see some case studies going forward on customers that were using our technology and moved working from home without any issue, without us even noticing, and others which we helped to move to a home-based operation in a matter of 1 to 2 weeks. So the cloud solutions adoption accelerated greatly in the last few months. So if you remember, this was one of the pillars in our strategy going forward. So what we see during this pandemic is that our vision and our positioning, our joint vision and our joint position together with you guys have came out very, very strong on this new normal. And also there are a lot of challenges and opportunities also. That's where I want to focus here. In managing this distributed workforce, where definitely technology can make a difference. Okay, so these are the changes. This is the new life we have been used to. Hopefully, this will ease in the near future, but I believe some of these changes will leave some permanent changes in our ways of working. And so, although we believe that the pressure will ease up, hopefully. In the near future, these changes and the new ways of working, I think this is a more permanent change. And if it was not for the pandemic, I think it's a change for the good. Okay, so this is how we see the new normal coming up. So, what are the challenges in implementing these new working methods? So, as I mentioned, remote work is here to stay. And the contact centers will have to prepare to support hybrid scenarios with enterprise quality. In the first months of the pandemic, doing everything over the internet was okay. The pressure on the networks was also okay on some kind of glitches that here and there occurred. but the expectations for the customers now is to have this kind of flexibility with enterprise-grade quality, high availability, so on and so forth. So scalable, easy to maintain, secure cloud solutions is a must, and it's something that I think we are in conditions to deliver to our customers. The other challenge is the use of the supervision. So we need strong supervision tools to manage this distributed workforce from home. I've spoken in a few webinars about this. I usually use this analogy. Some of our customers had the supervisors on a higher floor that they could see line of sight the agents that they were supervisioning. So right now that's not possible. So we need to use technology to really achieve the same objectives that we could in the past do by just watching the agent in a line of sight. For example, if an agent became agitated during a conversation with a customer, a supervisor could see that and could intervene. Now we need to use stuff like speech analytics and voice KPIs to really detect those situations. The other point is the agent motivation. Of course, being in a large room with more agents, you feel the energy of the other. There is a cultural thing. So the customer engagement, the agent engagement is critical, and you will see some interesting case studies during the session today about how gamification can be a fantastic tool to push agent motivation and performance in this new normal working from home. So technology is all about implementing these working methods, okay? So what are the tools that we have to help achieve this challenge? The first one that I would like to highlight is the old-fashioned intelligent routing. Having agents working from home has an additional challenge, meaning that it's not so easy for them to get help from the supervisor in real time. So we have the chat, of course, but the trend that we are seeing is to make sure that we improve on the routing, to make sure we select the right agent to address that interaction. So this balance between the automation to really understand what is the customer problem, and when we deliver the call to an agent, we make sure that he's the right one and has the tools to address that, so that that we achieve this first call resolution is key. So really, this is something that we are seeing again more and more important, and not forgetting that delivering the right call to the right agent is key. The other one that I would like to talk about is speech analytics. Again, understanding what's happening with the call with an agent working from home, it's an increased challenge. So if the customer is being upset, the agent is not being able to respond properly, all of these things could be spotted by a supervisor just walking around on the contact center floor. We believe that speech analytics, real-time speech analytics, is really something that it's a must-have, and we're seeing a lot of increased interest from our customers in order to explore these new technologies. Okay. The other one which I would like to highlight, it's workforce optimization. I have been chatting with a few people in the industry, and we kind of coined this. Probably you guys have coined it also. I think it's an obvious one. It's what we are calling the Uberization of the contact center. The fact that we have our agents working from home makes it much more easier to assign an agent for a peak during 1 hour, even half an hour if needed. Of course, this extra flexibility is good, but it puts also a challenge in terms of planning, managing the availability of the agents, having them accept these assignations. So all the workforce optimization, workforce management modules with the agent portal, the real-time adherence, and the automatic schedule generation become more relevant in order to take full advantage of these newly found agent flexibility in terms of allocating them much more dynamically to address the call peaks. So last but not least, I'm not going to talk much more about this. I think the only thing that I will tell you is that gamification as a tool to boost agent motivation in a work from home scenario. Make sure you hear the presentation from our customer Vodafone with a real life use case and what they have achieved. And I think it's quite inspiring for this new reality. Okay. So this is the tools that I believe are relevant to address this new normal. I guess the question that can come up is, but there's nothing new there. Exactly, there's nothing new there. All of these are things that we have been working on for some time now. And I think what happened here is that the pandemic just simply accelerated their adoption and made their relevance even more relevant. So yes, I think I believe that together we have the tools to help our customers achieve their goals, and that's exactly where I would like to shift the focus now. So what are the success stories that make us proud, that we believe are the kind of things that should inspire you to bring more of those that we can share and that we can commemorate next year when hopefully we get together in the real Collab experience. So some of these, we have already touched them. I want to do progress. Some of them are new. Okay, so just 3 projects. So last year, we announced that we had won, together with SFR in iAgility, the La Poste project in France. So it's a total replacement of existing solutions, Odigo and Genesis, 30 sites across, if my memory doesn't fail me, 8 different business units. So it cannot get more complex than this. This is a group adoption with business units very diverse and with native integration with Microsoft Dynamics, accessible from anywhere. So all the bells and whistles. Where are we right now? This is probably the project which inside Collab all the people know about, because we are, as we speak, rolling out the first pilots. We have been developing it, and so it's a very aggressive timeline again on a very complex environment. But we are very proud of our partners, which I hope they are here today, hearing also our presentation, SFR and iAgility. And I believe this ecosystem of a telecommunications partner with strong reach, which can offer to their customers enterprise-grade quality end-to-end, really complements our technology. And iAgility, our partner specialized in the contact center space, can really advise and guide the La Poste group into their roadmap and bring them to a next generation contact center. So very proud to be involved in a project of this magnitude with such good partners. So this is an example which we would like to replicate, and we have already in other regions, to be fair, like Vodafone in Portugal, like former CenturyLink, Lumen in Latin America, also with local partners integrating. So, but I guess this particular project is really touching the high level of complexity customers. That's why I wanted to highlight and share with you the details. Another project I would like to talk about with our partner Axians in Portugal, again, was the typical thing that you would expect in the early weeks of the pandemics. A customer, large bank, which needed to put their agents working from home. Their current platform was not suit to purpose. They asked us to set up in a record time this. So we did a proof of concept together with Axians in 1 week for 120 agents. And 2 weeks after, we had 500 agents working remotely and servicing their customers. So our goal now, together with Axians, is to make this solution the permanent solution and have a functional roadmap with this customer so that we can bring him not as a gap solution to serve a point problem, but as their future contact center platform. And I fully trust Axians to take us through that route, and we believe we are in good shape to get there. The other project I would like to talk again, because it was shared with you in last Collab experience. Martin told you about the challenges of implementing such a project in such a complex customer, such a demanding and challenging customer. And guess what? Midway through the deployment, everybody in lockdown around the world, how do you think that, what is the level of challenge that puts to a project like this? Huge. There were some delays, of course, a few weeks, but I'm very glad to say that we completed the full rollout together with Otto and Soguedes during the pandemic, and we are keeping up to the plan to deliver a full digital transformation with new medias, with new AI services, and really the contact center being a cornerstone pillar for their digital transformation strategy. So very, very proud to be a part of also of this journey with our partners Soguedes and Otto. So these are the 3 projects I would like to highlight to you guys, which I believe they really represent the kind of projects where we believe we make a difference in the marketplace, where we can really excel, and that we would like to see more of those, in the future. So my final remarks. The new normal, I believe you guys basically, I hope you share with me the vision that we were kind of pushed in an accelerated path to do things that we could never envisage. I think no one could ever predict something like this. And we had to take the plunge. We took the plunge. Some of the tendencies that we have seen were accelerated. And I believe we are lucky and should be thankful to be in an industry that is becoming more relevant in the new normal. And we have to adapt to continue to innovate. Right now, instead of being outside, innovating from the inside, from our houses as we are today. We couldn't skip this event. I think we tried to deliver what we believe could be delivered properly in a remote manner. Hope you guys enjoy the event and that we will meet again soon in a face-to-face. But I will leave that to my final remarks on the closing. So without further ado, I will hand over to the tech guys to talk about what we have delivered in this year as new features. Pedro, the stage is yours.
Okay. Hello, welcome. Let me share the presentation. Give me a moment.
If you have sound, don't forget to enable computer audio.
Okay. Okay, I believe it's on. Can you see my screen? Yeah. my
Yes,
presentation?
all good.
Yes.
All good.
Perfect.
Okay. I first would like to welcome you all to this event, and I hope all of you and your loved ones are doing safe and well in these strange times. And I'm here with my colleagues Nuno Centeio and Hugo Sobral to talk about what was delivered during this past year since our last Collab Experience event in 2019. So my name is Pedro Gomes, for those of you that don't know me, and I'm the responsible for the R&D department. And Nuno and Hugo are also some of our top guys on the R&D, and you're helping me showing what we have done during this last year. But okay, first of all, I would like to start with a brief recap of, in terms of product life cycle, of where are we now. So last year we decided to extend the end of service of version 2.5.4 until the end of 2020. We are rapidly approaching that date. So for those of you who still did not plan your upgrade from this version, please do so. The Collab will surely be available to help you out on this planning and doing the upgrades, so that we can fully support your business and the product that you are using. Another topic that I would like to point out, and many of you have been asking in the last few months, it's about the end of life of the Flash player. So, as you know, the Flash is being the support for the Flash player in most browsers will end on the end of this year, and we devised a workaround solution so that all of our Flash portals that still exist, namely from version 2.5.4 and for PBX and Workforce, continues to work. As you know, on 3.7 we have the portal without any Flash components, so that one is okay. But especially for those of you who hadn't upgraded from the previous version, this will be a workaround. That basically is an Electron app. Is kind of a browser that is locked to a specific Google Chrome version that still supports the Flash player. So this solution will be available for, of course, all of our Nubitalk customers, for all of our hosting partners with a managed service contract or upgrade proposal, and also for on-prem clients with a ongoing upgrade proposal. For those who still being using our solution on-prem, we will strongly advise you to also consider a migration to our Nubitalk platform, so that this kind of upgrades would be easier on you guys. So we'll continue to maintain these two tracks, a long-term support track that is based on 3.7, and it has an extended lifetime of 3 years, and where you can be assured to not have so many disrupting upgrades. And then a fast track version where we are going to launch all of our new features, and that will need more regular upgrades with more impact. So, and the plan is to, as we have shown you last year, each fast track version after 18 months roughly will become the next stable version, and we'll be rolling out these new features on this cascading mode. So currently we are here on we have a 3.7 that is a stable long-term support version, and then the fast track is already going. We've been launching roughly a new major version per quarter. So we started with 4.0 on the beginning of this year, and then we in the past September, I believe, we've launched 4.2 with new features. So now into the stuff that we launched during this last year. I reinforce this point. All of what you are going to see on this presentation is already delivered and available for you to use. So some of the features that we focused during last year was the email channel. We tried to increase the agent productivity and the supervisor productivity around this channel. So we've revamped the One Agent user interface to make it more appealing, adding some nice features like attachment preview online. Another point that we've focused, and I believe it's very important, was the email approval workflow. So emails can be subject to a workflow between agents and supervisors before being sent to the client with back and forth iterations. And this is backed up by another feature that is email comments. So like in a Word document that you should be familiar with, you can add in some comments so that the supervisor can, or the agent can see what's has to be changed, or give some tips about what has to be changed before sending out to the clients. Another feature on the email was the grouping of emails on threads. So to assure that the agents are not missing out on the emails that are arriving to the contact center. If, for example, a customer sends several emails about the same subject, they are delivered to the agent at the same time, or as a bulk, as a group. And if during the handling of that email, if the client sends another email on that same thread, the agent will be notified that the new email has arrived, and he can act on it and be up to date with not replying an older email. So another topic that we've worked to enhance the agent productivity was the templates and signatures. Templates can be used to easily reply to emails and increase the agent productivity. With that in mind, we've added the features that enable to have a large number of templates on the platform, organized in the tree structure with full text search to easily find what we were looking for, and with replaceable tags that are filled in runtime with the data that can be fetched either from the contact center or even about the client, the data that is on the session data Veiga, etc. As for the security, we also added a nice feature that is the masking of confidential information before sending out emails to outside the contact center. That is to prevent that confidential information like a credit card number or a bank account number can be sent out to the contact center without without the agent noticing. So we'll be masking out this, we'll be finding these patterns and replacing with masking the information. Now I'll hand over the presentation to my colleague Nuno Centeio, who is going to talk about the Customer Interaction Hub. Nuno?
Hi everyone, good afternoon. Well, regarding CIH, I am pleased to announce that the redesign is now completed. It's available for OneContact 3.7 and higher. Why did we do it? Well, back office and front office operations are now integrated inside OneContact portal, delivering a much better user experience. The agent script is now more lookalike one agent and OneContact portal. So it's using the same modern design guidelines. Also, the API and the front-end frameworks and technologies were chosen having performance and development speed in mind. Okay, CIH is something that we are betting on the performance. So we have made load tests simulating an agent scenario with a database of 9 million issues. I want to highlight some of the features that this version offers. Pedro, can you switch slide, please?
Okay.
Okay, the first one is the global timeline of a customer. So the agent has a link on the top bar that is always there, and it allows him to see everything that happened with the customer. All the issues, comments to issues, interaction that the customer has. Another very demanded feature, only available in OneContact 4, is the issue SLA. Okay, we can calculate the SLA of an issue based on the campaign schedule. And the last one, just to clarify, we have changed the something that it's called CIH instance, and it's now called organizations. So organizations, for those who don't know what it is in the old version, organizations is a separation inside the same OneContact instance of the customer database, for example, or the issue database. This feature existed on the previous version, but it's very hard to deploy it. But now in OneContact portal, you can simply press a button, and if you have the right permissions, of course, and you can create an organization. Okay, next. Sorry, Pedro is helping me switching slides. Okay, regarding platform improvements. By platform, I mean things that affect all of our products, okay? I'm going to highlight just some of them. The first one is OneContact login. We have, Pedro, next.
Sorry.
Okay. The first one is the federation with Microsoft Identity Platform v2, also known as Azure Active Directory. We have it already, okay? So if you are moving to an Azure Active Directory, we already have the single sign-on process implemented and available. of course, only for OneContact 3. ADFS federation is now much robust and secure. Careful with this, because it will require changes on your ADFS relaying trust configuration. And due to security reasons or issues, we had to remove the load method. So when upgrading, please keep that in mind. The next one, great, now it worked. The next one is something related to APIs, okay? So in this new version in OneContact 3, all of our APIs are able to intercept all the requests and persists that request to the database. We call this auditing, logging. There are several terms for the same thing. Recently, we have added support for those events to be written in an Elasticsearch. This is available for everyone, on premises and Nubitalk. So if you have an Elasticsearch in place, you can configure our APIs to write the events to the Elasticsearch. Using an Elasticsearch has the advantage of enabling faster lookups. You can correlate information much faster, and even you can detect usage patterns. Okay. So if you have an Elasticsearch, please configure it to this. Regarding Android's PBX redesigned mobile app, it's now published in the store, in the Google Store, okay? This version was totally rewritten. It has a fresh look. We can and we will add cool features to it and also support the latest Android enhancements. Note that this version is only available for PBX 3, and if you want my opinion, it's a very good reason for you to do an upgrade. Okay, now I'm going to pass the word to my colleague Hugo. Thank you, everyone.
Hi, I'm Hugo. I will talk about media and communications improvements, starting with record management. Here we have three main improvements. First, record path structures, where records are grouped in folders by campaign ID. Compress, move, and delete configurations by campaign, where you can get a finest control for your recordings. For example, if you need to maintain recordings for more time in some campaign and in another you don't, you can do it. And now we allow also export screen recordings. Next, click to interact. We have redesigned it. Now we have media upgrade capabilities. You can start the interaction with the EM only, and then upgrade and start a video in the same interaction. Internally, the EM interactions are no longer SIP calls. That means that we now have a real asynchronous messages, and clients can return to the conversation when they want, at any time. Another improvement, next please, Pedro. Another improvement is in IVR. There are two new features. The first one that allows you to read SIP headers directly in the flow, so you can exchange information between your SIP components and OneContact. And second, the ability to send DTMFs in flow. With this feature, you can automate navigation in another IVR. For example, when you transfer the call from to another campaign, you can optimize the flow and redirect the client to the correct point. Next, we will talk about SIP connector. Here we begin with semi-transparent registers. This feature is used to reduce loads in servers. you can change the register frequency from SIP connector to your PBX, decoupling completely the internal and external frequencies of the registers. So you can reduce very much the loads in servers. Next, we also optimize the management of SIP trunks with new features. We support register in trunks, name resolution in SIP trunks, and several configuration with subnet masks. These features really allows you to cut time provisioning SIP trunks, which is very cool. And finally, we also optimize AMD. We combine AMD capabilities with SIP connector to improve performance. And now you can have AMD configuration for each trunk. So you can optimize the voicemail detection for each individual telecommunication carrier or for each country. That's it. This is the news of the SIP connector. Now we will give the word to Pedro again.
Thank you, Hugo. Back to me. Now, talking about the workforce optimization and the gamification, starting with the workforce optimization. So we've continued to polish our new portal interface of WFO. We've changed a little bit the names and icons on the landing page and did some refurnishing or polishing of the interface. Another cool feature was to add in the custom breaks colors in a plan. So besides the icon that was also available to customize by break time, you can also customize the color that the breaks appear on the plan, and that way it's more easy to identify the kind of breaks that you're looking at. We also did a couple of other improvements, starting with, of course, the integration with the OneContact login. That is now the single point of authentication for all the Collab applications. We also did some performance optimizations on the plan and monitor screens so that we can have a better performance, a better flow to it, and transforming some requests like forecast and plan generation to be asynchronous and to occur on the background without having pending requests on the client side. And last but not least, a very important feature, of course, for the cloud readiness team, that is full multi-tenant support on the WFO. So now you can easily support multiple tenants on the same installation of WFO without much hassle. Next, up to gamification. We also have very cool features that we've launched during this past year. So we've launched 3 new game types: the friendly challenge, the feeling lucky, and the battleground. What's the difference? So the friendly challenge, a player challenges another player on this same work group, but regardless of the outcome of the challenge, the player never loses credit points. Otherwise, on the feeling lucky, that players are really betting their credit points, and in the battleground, it's the same thing of the feeling lucky. So we are betting also your credit points. We are confident that you can win, but the platform chooses a random player within the work group of the agent or player. A very interesting feature also in terms of gamification was the storytelling. This is an example of a narrative of storytelling where the agents can progress with using several milestones. Here the analogy or the story is the road trip that starts in Lisbon and ends somewhere in Moscow, I think. The agents, as long as they keep winning more experience points, they progress in this voyage, this story, and they'll reach the several goals. This can be customized to use, for example, a car race or another example that you find more appropriate to your reality. Last but not least, we have a thing that is important for clients to upload the custom terms and conditions to their agents. This is not the terms and conditions document that is established between the client and their agents. So we are now able to customize this on a back office and make it available for your agents to accept. And that's it. That terminates our presentation. I hope you enjoy it. This, I reinforce, is all of this is available in the most recent versions of OneContact and the other products as well. And now I'll hand over the presentation to Carlos Gonçalves, our product manager, who is going to talk about the new stuff, the stuff that we are already working on and will be launching in a short timeline. Carlos.
Thank you so much, Pedro. Thank you so much, Pedro. Let me share my screen. And while I share, I also let me know if you can see it.
All good.
All good. Okay, so thank you so much, Pedro and the team, not only for sharing all the work that you've been doing and delivering during this year, but also for during this very awkward moment that we're going through, keeping the teams motivated and working at the productivity levels high, not only with what we delivered, but just like you were saying, all the other things that we're already working on and that we're planning to deliver soon. Someone is out of mute. So my goal now is to share exactly those things, okay? What we are already actively working on and we plan to deliver in the next couple of months or next few months. But before moving on into each feature, I just wanted to briefly and very quickly go through the key needs and challenges that drive the features that we're working on. Then actually highlight those features, and in the end, and if you recall from last year, I always like to take the chance that we're all together here in this event to ask you for feedback in real time. So this time around, it will be no exception, and in the end, I'll have that for in store for you as well. So moving on. So our joint challenges and key needs. All of these has come through as feedback, either from conversations that I've had with you, through our support teams, through our professional services teams, through our sales and pre-sales teams as well. And we've summarized that into the core needs that need to be addressed, and that, if addressed, result in those features. In order to address them, we have those features on the roadmap to make sure that we are creating value for you, okay? And so this is a high-level summary of the things that drive our roadmap at this point in time. And one of them that I would like to put special emphasis on is autonomy. Okay, autonomy as a key value generator for everyone in the value chain, from end users, in the sense that we want to allow them to get an answer to their questions without required engine intervention if it's a basic question or something that can be answered automatically. Okay. For contact center users, in the sense that if we allow supervisors and contact center managers to be more autonomous in managing their day-to-day tasks without having to rely on IT teams, be it from their own corporations or from your corporations or from Collab. Okay, as an example, if they need to change a report or a dashboard on the fly just to tweak it a bit, they should be able to do it without having to require IT teams. Okay, for your teams as well, in multiple facets. Okay, support teams to quickly troubleshoot reported issues, your professional service teams to quickly and independently integrate and extend our products to better serve your customers' needs, and also for your own sales and marketing teams to be able to market and resell our solutions with minimal Collab intervention. Okay, and of course, this is something that I cannot neglect. Our own internal teams have needs. Just as an example, our professional service teams and managed service teams need that our products are easy and to deploy and reliable in that operation, so that we can provide you a great user experience. Okay. So, aside from autonomy, which I find is a cornerstone need we need to address, okay, we also have other things that we need to improve on. Okay, one of the streams or tracks is on the collaboration side, and allowing contact center users to better collaborate with each other, and not only within the contact center, but also with back office colleagues, like subject matter experts that can really help in providing a great customer experience and service midway through an interaction or as after interaction work. Okay, of course, reducing host costs. This is especially important for those of you who have your own data centers and host our solution, and for ourselves as well. And one other important facet is also making sure, and like Pedro was mentioning in the beginning of his keynote, the relevance of being able, without being there and being present and having that overseeing look on the contact center, to give you ways and give supervisors and contact center managers ways to find the issues on the customer service they're doing and improve them without being present. Okay. Last but not least, we're almost there, but we haven't fully replaced Flash, so we need to have it here as one of the drivers for the last things that we're doing on that regard. Okay. Okay, so moving on to the features and the path we're taking right now. So instead of just having a mix of things that we're working on with things that we want to work on, I think it's more relevant to show exactly what we are working on and that we're going to deliver in the next months. Okay, so these are all things that are either midway through development or that we are about to complete in the next couple of months. Okay, so I've divided this into two buckets. One, things that we're about to deliver in the next 1 to 3 months. Okay, we're talking about delivering things later this year to beginning next year. Okay, and then the other lot for late Q1, early Q2. Okay, so starting with agent scripting. I'm not going into too much detail here because Nuno Centeio is going to do a live demo right after this session, but just to highlight that this was something that was being heavily requested by many of you, and up until now we were always relying either on third-party tools or on custom development scripts, and we decided this was really important to develop and allow for some simple scripts to be created with our own tools and have it fully integrated into our solution. But I'll not delve into much details. Nuno will show with more with more detail what we're working on. Okay. Nevertheless, we will still keep working, of course, with other third-party tools when that's most fitted. Okay. Next one. This is not quite a product feature, but it's so related to that need and driver of autonomy, and that we've received so many feedback around this that we need to tackle this somehow. Okay, and so I've decided to share the work we've been doing on this as well. So we've structured this first phase of the restructuring around two main approaches. Okay, one is grouping articles by persona. And what I mean by this is that instead of having all the articles related to the contact center in a single category or section with a very complex navigation structure, we're splitting that into persona types. So we'll have a section specifically aimed at everything an agent can do with our solution. We'll have the same for supervisors and contact center managers. We'll have another section for system administrators, and we'll have an extensions and integration section, especially aimed for professional service and development teams that want to integrate and extend our product. Okay, and we'll apply all this same approach to all the other products. Okay. The other thing that comes together with this grouping of articles by persona or by user type is reshaping the navigation and structure of each section and the article's content as well from a layout oriented or UI, user interface oriented structure to a more task oriented one. Okay, so this means that instead of you having to know which application you need to use and where you're going to find our operations, you search instead for the operations you need to accomplish, and in the article we are explaining in which application and where to find that in the menus of that application. It's a shift in approach. It's not quite a shift in content. For a later stage of the knowledge-based restructuring, we're probably going to fine-tune and improve the quality of the content as well. Okay, so these ends the things that we're about to complete. Okay, on the bucket of the 1 to 3 months, and moving on to the 3 to 6 months. And I'm really excited about this one, but I'll not disclose too much right now because I'm going to give you more detail later on this one in particular. But I'm really excited about this one because it's something that it's been requested for so much time. We wanted to have this ready already by the end of the year. It will not be December 2020 as we initially forecasted, but it will slip just some weeks, okay, or a month.
And
but
guys, you will really enjoy this. I can assure that you will really enjoy this feature.
Yeah. Thank you, Carlos. I'm also betting a lot on that, and but let's go through that when I show this in more detail later on. So the first goal here is to replace the Flash-based custom views. Or the real-time monitoring side of the old One Supervisor. But in fact, we're looking into this as we evolve the solution to also become the entire reporting and monitoring tool, and hence we're calling it a data studio because it will become your studio for insights and for exploring data on our platform, and be it in real time, be it historical, or a mix of both. Okay. It adds many of the features that you've been requesting that we didn't have on the One Supervisor, and as you're going to also see, and I think that's why Carlos is also so excited about this feature in particular, because it brings a significantly improved user experience, and I'm really proud of the work the team is doing on this, and he's been working on since the beginning of the year. So it's finally coming to fruition, and hopefully beginning in the year we'll have this ready. Okay, next one. This is also a really important one, the unification of the quality monitoring and speech analytics. If you recall, so we have the new portal, of course, with all the supervision and all the features to configure and the current solution. We have the quality monitoring application, and we have the speech analytics application. And with this unification, we're going to put all together into the new portal. So what this means is that we have everything in one place, from the interaction details that we already know, okay, with the details of the calls and where it went through, who answered, who called, and so on, and also the recording and the ability to play the recordings, but also everything related to the quality monitoring facet of an evaluation, and also the speech analytics. So this means that you'll be able to go into the interaction history on the new portal, search for a given interaction, either by the fields, the default fields of the interaction, or if you have these modules enabled also by data fields that are specific to these modules. For example, you can search for interaction by sentiment, okay, and see which interactions have a sentiment lower than a given percentage that you choose, and then go and see those interactions and go into deep dive or drill down into the details and have everything related to that interaction there in one place, okay? Also with this unification of the quality monitoring and speech analytics, we're also creating a new evaluation flow. It's a small tweak based on many of the feedback we've received, and that aside from the revamped user interface, because we're including that and following the guidelines from the new portal, we're also taking the old workflow that if you recall, if someone is evaluating an interaction, as soon as you complete that evaluation, that evaluation reaches the agent immediately. Okay, and in some scenarios, this is not ideal. Okay, this needs to go through calibration. Perhaps there's a cycle or a flow of evaluation and calibration until the actual evaluation is completed. And so we now have a workflow that allows the evaluator and the calibrator to go through in iterations until they feel the evaluation is done, and they only then move it on to the agent and share it with them for further feedback from their side as well. Okay. And to close up on this unified KM and speech analytics, we also took the chance to improve the user interface of the form builder. It's now what you see, what you get, drag and drop like interface that allows you to build the evaluation forms in a really easy way, and also brings a few more features that are relevant for this. So a preview mode, so that you can see exactly how it will look and appear to an evaluator, and also an autosave functionality that we're working on, so that to ensure that you don't lose the work that you've been doing, regardless if you forgot to save or not. Okay, so to close up on the things that we're actively working on, you also have the new administration portal. This is the last flag we have on the replacing the Flash-based components stream. We're keeping the same features and capabilities, but we are significantly improving the UI and user experience as well, by the fact that we have to move that into an HTML5 and based interface. And this last flag that we need to take, and it's under development. We're almost there. Okay, so that completes what I wanted to highlight today in terms of the work that we're doing right now. Okay, but I don't want to stop here. Okay, so I really like to collect feedback from you. And so I'd kindly ask you to be available to answer just 2 questions, short questions on what you think about the features that we're developing, and also give us some insight on what you think we should focus next. Okay, so I'm going to switch over to that part of the poll and survey, and kindly ask you to go to slido.com, okay, and join the Collab INspire event using this code. Okay. As a side note, and guys, from internal attendees from Collab, please please don't join this particular voting and quiz, so that we can keep the feedbacks. We don't skew the feedback and just have that from our customers and partners. Okay. I'm going to launch the first poll. Okay, and if you join, and we can follow the results in real time. So if you join, go to slido.com on your PC or mobile device and input that code, you'll be prompted to answer this question in particular. Okay. Nice. Starts to come up.
Okay, while we are collecting answers, I've seen that some people are wishing to place questions. So I kindly ask you to take note of the questions, and we will allow them in the end of the first track. So Carlos is finishing, and up next we have Nuno Centeio with the demonstration of the agent scripting tool. And please, after that one, you will be able to interact with us if you wish to put a couple of questions. Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Carlos. Okay, slowly building up.
I'm getting a little bit nervous because agent scripting is winning.
That's a good thing. It means that we've bet on the right things. Yeah. Yeah. And Data Studio is hand to hand with the Unified Quality Monitoring and Speech Analytics.
Forget it. I'm going to win.
Let's bet. I bet Data Studio wins.
Okay, 30 seconds more.
Yeah. I'd really like to have at very least 50 or 60 votes. We were 150, so
we can also nice provide the survey post event.
Okay,
because
yeah,
we are running a tight schedule here.
Yeah, that's right. Okay.
Okay, can we move on to the next question?
Yeah, I'll keep the voting open, but I'll move on to the next one. Okay. So this is an open question. And I'll also kindly ask you to focus on, think a bit, just for a couple of seconds, on the one thing, just the one thing, the one feature. Are you being able to get that, or do I need to close the other one in order to okay, starting votes are starting to come. This one takes a bit more time. Yeah.
Okay, then we will allow 30 more seconds to this one, and then we move to Centeio, right? This is the closing of your pitch, right, Carlos?
Exactly. That's the end thing. Yeah.
Okay, so while we collect this, let me just say that as an icebreaker, we are having a live demo that was previously recorded. And just to clarify what this means, human mind, there's a study that says that human mind, the way our minds is wired, we retain failure for much longer than we retain success, which is unfortunate by design of the human nature, but maybe that's what makes us progress. So to avoid any failure, yesterday I've seen the live demos of both Nuno and Gonçalo, and the demo that you are seeing has no video editing tricks. Okay, it's a live demo that Nuno did and Gonçalo did in the next slot, with no editing tricks, no video cuts or whatever. But the main goal is to prevent any kind of networking failure or things that might happen on these live events. Okay, so please take it as a live demo that was previously recorded just to prevent failures. Thank you, Carlos. Great stuff.
Thank you very much, everyone. Thank you.
And looking forward for your next presentation about the OneContact Data Studio, right? Coming up after the break.
That's right. Thank you very much, guys.
Centeio, don't forget to share the computer audio.
Yes, it's everything okay. So, as mentioned previously by Carlos in the roadmap vision, we are developing an agent scripting tool. Instead of showing a lot of slides, showing all the features of this tool and put you all to sleep, we recorded a video showing the potential of the tool, okay? Just one note, please keep in mind, these are real images from our development version, okay? So I'm going to pass on to the video. It's a 15-minute video, so try to keep awake, okay? Let's start by the designer. We can access the designer inside OneContact portal under the management menu. We are considering having a dedicated menu entry just for this feature. For now, we have two new entries in the menu, integration points and scripts. Let's start by the scripts. I have a script already created for this demonstration, and I want to give you a brief introduction of the designer layout. Here it is. Let me arrange some space to keep you focused on the designer window. Okay. In the left side, we have the palette with the components that can be dropped into our designer. We have simple fields like text fields, text areas, password fields, radio buttons, checkboxes, and we also have date time inputs or special inputs to enter email addresses. Also, in the layout section, we have columns, HTML elements, panels, tables, tabs, whatever. The first buttons are special buttons. For example, we have buttons that display the agent script parameters, another button to display OneContact's metadata, and a button that, apart from what a normal button does, this one allows us to perform special things like, for example, one agent operations, invoking integration points, and navigating between pages. In the top area, we have the several pages that are part of this script. We can click on them to navigate between the pages. And in the middle, we have the designer. We can drag and drop components to this area to build our script. I want to show you briefly the integration points. Let me just expand the menu, integration points. Okay, so integration points are HTTP endpoints that can be invoked by buttons, for example, or when loading the pages of your script that is running in one agent. I have 2 points already created for this demonstration. I'm going to open this one, the post request. Okay, so in the middle, we have the execution history that shows the timestamp and the result of the invocation. This is useful only for debugging purposes while we are developing the script. Every integration point will have an address. Let me just open the edit box, okay? We will have an address, which will be the target of the invocation. They must have a method that can be, for now, the get, a post, a put, or a delete. You can define one or more headers. This is useful, for example, for you to pass along the authentication to an external API if requested or if needed. And we also have the body, because it is a post integration point. In the body, you can specify under brackets variable names that will be replaced by their real values in the script. Okay, and we have a summary of what this integration point is. Let's get back to the designer to see it in action. I want to show you some nice things that we have here. Okay, let me show you the start record button. We can define multiple actions for the button. For example, this button is configured to start record. I have another operations like hang up, hold, set business outcome, or add and get something from the database. I can also invoke integration points or navigate between pages with this next, previous, and set page. In this case, I will have my start record operation. Okay, so I want this button to appear only after the agent clicks on this checkbox. Okay, so I'm going to set the hidden property of this button. This makes the button to not appear when it's rendered. And then I'm going to add a conditional option. I want this button to be visible only when the checkbox, sorry for for this long name, okay, is checked. It's easy. So when this component should only display when this form component has the value true. I think it's easier. We have a lot of other options available for more advanced users or scenarios. Okay, let's see another behavior. In the appointments page, I have two simple buttons that simply have an action that navigates to a different page. Let me show you. For example, the yes button. The yes button has an action configured, okay, that just simply performs a set page, and I have a list here where I can choose the page to go to, okay. In this case, it will go to the availability page. The no button is the same thing, okay? The no button, instead of going to the appointments, will go to a page called objections. Okay, now the moment you are waiting for. Let's see the integration points being used. In this page, I want to display the next available date that the cleaning specialist can visit the customer house. So in this case, I want that every time this page loads, an integration point should be invoked to return an available date. I do this in the panel load actions. These are the actions that occur when this page loads. My first action is an integration point. In the selection, I can choose from the integration points available. I could also get or something from the data bag. I want that the return of this integration point to be available in output variable called avail_try. Okay, let me just quickly show you what this integration point returns. Okay, so this is returning a JSON object with a property called next date that simply returns random dates. Okay, great. After the invocation ends, I want to display this value in the text field that you saw in the page. To do that, I just need to add another action of type update data, telling to update this variable. Let me open this. To update this variable with the next try property of the avail_try attribute. Okay, you'll see this working in a minute. I have a more complex integration point here. In here, when the agent clicks submit, I want to send relevant information to my CRR system. So I want to invoke another integration point in here. This time with the integration point that has a body. As you can see, the designer knows that the integration point needs two variables, and I can simply set the values from my internal variables. Okay. By the way, this is the results page where the agent can do a recap of what was gathered in the script. I am just writing the information that was gathered in these places. Okay. The renewal date has some tricks. I want to display the renewal date only if the customer told me that information. Otherwise, I want to write didn't say. Let me show you. Edit. Okay, so we will use the logic tab to instruct that if the didn't know button was pressed, then the action is to write on the content property the value didn't say. Otherwise, let me just close this. Otherwise, if the agent pressed the gave a date button, then the action is just to print the date with this internal variable. Simple as that. Just wanted to show you one last thing in the last page. In here, I have 3 buttons. The last one, terminate call, is just an action that ends the call. The other ones will set the business outcome of this session. For example, the first one is a set business outcome action, okay? And from the drop down, I can select one of the business outcomes that are associated at the moment to my campaign. Easy, right? So let's see this running inside one agent. Let me just check if I have an outbound contact ready to be launched. Give me a minute, give me a second. Okay, I have one contact already available. So I open one agent. Please do not forget that this is a development environment, okay? Okay, everything is fine. I'm going to just simply set ready, and I will receive a power session very soon. Here it is. Let me just accept this call. My mobile phone, okay. There it is. Okay, I have here the agent name that was fetched using the query parameters. I have the customer metadata also displaying. You can confirm it here, okay. This contact has some metadata available in here, okay, the name and the role. Okay. But what is the start record button? Okay, do you remember? We are just showing the button after the checkbox is clicked. So when I click the checkbox, it will open it will make appear the start record button. Oh, it's working. Nice. So can you see that at the moment the call is not being recorded? I'm going to press the start record button and the call is now being recorded. From these options, I'm going to select any option, for example, the non-union option. Okay, I'm going to press next. It will navigate to my results page. It will show the customer metadata that I had in the first page. Also the cleaning mode option that I've selected. Great. Let's get to the beginning now. Now I will choose the as a service option. Press next. I'm going to press the didn't know button. And for now, I just am going to say that he doesn't want to be visited by a specialist. No objection, okay. So I can see that the renewal date, I have the indication that we did on the logical tab, that I have the indication that the agent pressed the didn't say button. Let's get back to the beginning. Okay, as a service, next. I'm going to put some random date in here, okay. For example, okay. And now I'm going to press the gave a date button. And of course, that the customer wants to be visited by a cleaning specialist. At this point, the integration point is being called and the date will appear in the field. Here it is. Nice, right? Let's confirm it and we are back to the results page. We do now have the renewal date indication because I've pressed the gave a date button. And I also have the specialist availability. As you remember, the submit button will invoke the integration point with the variables. I'm going to press it I'm going to press it and I'm going to my integration point so that you can see that, let me see, integration point. Okay, you can see that there was an execution that returns 200 OK. Also, you can see the response. I can see the request body. Okay, you can see the date the data that I've sent, and you also can see the response. Okay, now in the web page, let me just see the session, put the session here so you can see the business outcome changing. I'm going to press the buttons that change the business outcome. Do you remember? Okay, so the first one, see, it changes. Okay, also changed. And then I'm going just to hang up the call. And it's done. Let's start. Okay, why did this? Let me just try to switch slide. Okay. Well, I hope you enjoyed this little demonstration. And I hope to see you all using it. I don't know how is the result of the poll, but well, let's wait.
I can say, Nuno, I can say that you won by a slight margin. So agent scripting is the new winner with the votes that we have. Okay.
Okay. Thank you, folks.
Thank you very much, Nuno. Good stuff. So I can now open the stage for questions. Marcelo Pinto from our team Collab in Latam told me that there were some questions. Go ahead, Marcelo and the team. Please feel free if you have any questions for Nuno or for the previous slide decks.
No, Carlos, the guys from Lumen, they have some questions to make for the guys. So the Lumen is open for the question right now. Go ahead.
Hello people. Fernando Riedel from Buenos Aires. Are the new features in OneContact portal is available for all versions, 3.7 included? The new features?
Which feature? The ones that Pedro told? The email enhancements and that kind of things?
Perhaps I can help there, Nuno. So yes, so there are the features which are evolutions. They are available on the 4 version as a fast track. So email enhancement, so on and so forth. If the question is related, for example, the more transversal things like the knowledge page enhancements, so on and so forth, they are transversal to all features. Things like agent script, for example, they will only be available in the 4 track, right?
Okay.
So yes. Eventually some elements of the data studio and reporting might be compatible with 3.7, but that will have to be discussed on a case-by-case basis. So by default, you should be on the fast track on the 4 to have access to all these. Some of the features, but once you will see Data Studio, for example, we can talk about that after you have seen. If there is interest in some deployments, some partial deployments on 3.7, we can discuss that. Okay.
Okay. Thank you.
We also have a question in the chat pane. Maybe Nuno can reply also in the chat.
Yeah. Security considerations. Yes, we are paying attention to that. Okay. So everything will be checked against SQL injection, HTML injection, cross-site, everything else. Third-party integration points. Yes, you can evoke integration points in sequence. So you can, for example, first get a JWT token from an identity provider and use it in the header of the second integration point as a variable. Extension points. I'm not following what you mean. Can you clarify? Or if you want to, you want the ability.
Or maybe you guys have a one-to-one conversation because we are running late. Okay.
Okay.
Any more questions?
Yes, I should. Go ahead, Fernando.
We are going to need the workaround for Flash Chrome because we believe that we will not migrate all clients, all customers before December 31. Is the problem for us?
No, I guess so. So the question came from the Lumen guys, right? CenturyLink. I think you guys are under the managed services contract, so it's one of the cases where we will provide the workaround without any problem. So you qualify for that. So basically, the idea is to have a clear way forward in order to make the workaround available. Okay. So for your case, there is no problem. It will be included.
All right.
So the conditions to get access to the workaround are the ones that Pedro mentioned in his presentation. Okay.
Yes. Yes. Thank you.
Okay, we have one more question about pricing. Maybe Paulo can take that one offline. Paulo Porto, yeah. Question from João Paulo, I believe, from Vodacom Mozambique.
Hi guys.
Okay.
The question is regarding scripting, correct?
Yep. No, I'm sorry. The question is from Joaquim Pires. I'm sorry. I just saw JP. I thought it was João Paulo from Joaquim Pires. Yeah.
Okay. Yes, we are finalizing together with the product management the new price list where the agent scripting will be included. So we are going to release the price list updated on the next couple of days.
Okay, guys, we are on a tight agenda, so I'm gonna, if you don't mind, I'm gonna cut the questions short for now. What's coming up next? We should be restarting at 2:30, but I'm gonna give a 4-minute break. Guys, stretch your legs. I will present the agenda in a couple of minutes, okay? And we will restart soon with the Vodafone. Thank you. Okay. And we are back. Just giving a couple more seconds for people to take a seat back in this video once again. And I'm going to just quickly present the agenda. Okay, just going to give 30 more seconds. But we are back. Entirely sure I've shared the computer audio, but anyway. Do we have António Veiga?
Yes, I'm here,
Hello,
Carlos.
António. All right.
Hello.
Hello. Before stopping this share, I'd just like to first welcome and thank you, António, for joining us. It's a pleasure to have Vodafone on this session. After Vodafone, we're going back to Carlos Gonçalves to show you also a very interesting feature that I was quite excited a couple of minutes ago, and I've seen this pitch before, and I really encourage all of you to also stay to this one. And then we have a live demo of quite an interesting integration showcasing our chatbots with a knowledge base. Okay, so without further ado, I'm gonna stop sharing. António, the stage is yours.
Let me see if you see my desktop already. Let me.
Yes.
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 So
we have you.
Hello, everybody. First of all, thank you very much for Collab, the invitation for Vodafone Portugal. It's very important to state this, Carlos. It's not only Vodafone, it's Vodafone Portugal. Vodafone Portugal presentation about our gamification solution. And this is particularly relevant for now for us that all our contact center people are working at home, okay? So I'm going to start the presentation. So my name is António Veiga. I'm the head of contact center here in Vodafone Portugal and working closely with Collab on different projects with our teams, customer operations teams and also technical teams. Some of our teams are in this meeting also. So I'm going to cover rapidly a quick presentation about our contact center, talk a little bit about why gamification, present the results of the POC that we did a few years ago, talk about rollout, some lessons learned, and also, and I think this is the most relevant topic to cover today, is talk about what we are doing now that all our teams are working at home, okay? So this is our model. So we work with 3 partners here. Also, all our contact center works on a full outsourcing model, now working at home. So we were, until middle of March, when the famous COVID appeared here in Portugal, we were working on 5 different call centers, using only ACD from Collab for many years ago. So it's not a recent installation. So it's a very old installation that we have here. And we have more or less 1,900 CSRs, people working from contact centers from the partners to us. So before lockdown, we were very happy working. This is a kind of image pictures from one of the call centers that we have, the most recent one. So we were crowded with a lot of people on the contact center. And now people are working at home on different facilities, their own houses, in different environment with the normal noises of at home. And this was one interesting point, is that when we moved all the people working at home, our customers were very happy and surprised with the ability for us to do it very, very fast. And on this point was relevant the utilization of the Collab solution, one agent, and the capability of integration with our existing solutions like Citrix that enable us to put all our CSRs working from home just before we move nationally to the first lockdown, okay? Gamification, I think you know very well what it is and the solution that we are using. So we use it mainly to increase motivation on the team, and at this stage motivation is quite relevant and important. It is also relevant because it gives to the CSRs the perception that they are on control of the games, and so the ability to be the best, to improve their own performance. And for that we need action from them, from the CSRs, in order to improve and then leverage the competition from all the people that works on the contact center, okay? So this was our initial idea. In terms of the POC, we used the cloud solution from Collab, Gamification, with a lot of developments that we did here to integrate a lot of metadata, not only the ACD data because it's simpler, because it comes from the one agent solution, but also additional metadata that to extract to add on that data, like medallia data that we had from the customer satisfaction inquiries that we deployed to the customers. We include also sales because we have retention teams that use gamification solution, and that this is scalable to another KPI. So we created a model that we gather all that information, and then we uploaded on the cloud solution that we have available from Collab. The key points is that the initial investment was not very high for us, and we use it as a POC, and we checked that results were good, and I'm going to share that on the next slides. All the support is done, cloud support is done by Collab, and for sure from Microsoft team also. Very relevant is that on the initial POC that we did, we identify a lot of features that later were developed by Collab specifically to address our needs. This was considered from us very relevant. This solution was identified as a possibility also to be adaptable for other areas like commercial teams and HR. And I think this is very relevant for Collab as a solution, is that this is a kind of agnostic solution from the ACD itself. So it can be integrated not only with Collab models, on features, but with different ones. And I know that there are a really live experience of other customers besides Vodafone that are using this, not using also the ACD from Collab, okay? So in terms of the POC, it runs on the 3 years ago, and I think this was very relevant at that point in time and still relevant today due to the fact that we have all the teams now working from home. We use it for the consumer and for the retention, as I mentioned, cover a lot of KPIs, the most relevant KPIs that we have for the customer care, but also for the retention. You use it to stimulate the competition, not only individual competition, but at teams. A lot of games that we implemented during the POC, and we introduced a schema using the store feature that is available on the solution to include a lot of prizes or rewards that were very relevant to get traction from the CSRs on the initial stage of the project, especially on the POC. We agreed with Collab the key acceptance criteria to evaluate the POC that were mainly productivity, so improve HT, satisfaction, an increase on touchpoint NPS and first time fix, increase sales, and during the course of the POC, we also tracked the evolution of the attrition on the contact center that, for those that know very well, contact center is very relevant, okay? Some results of the POC, so the green line on the both graphs shows the gamification group compared with other groups that were kind of comparison groups or control groups, and we can see that on touchpoint NPS and first time fix, the evolution was good compared with the evolution that we had on the control groups, so good results during the POC on these KPIs. Also AHT, so handling time on the prepaid and on all the postpaid, you can see that on the red lines, green lines, sorry, the values decreased during the course of the POC with a relevant impact on our side, so the results were good. We also had created a model where we reward and get a lot of noise on the contact center because this was done 3 years ago, so 3 years before the COVID appeared, so on a normal facility, a normal contact center in the north of Portugal, and we created a kind of a lot of noise buzzword on the contact center with the celebration moments. And celebration in terms of gamification is indeed very relevant. As Carlos was mentioning about that we put more relevance on the errors and not on celebration, I agree that we should put much more focus on celebration rather than trying to also being focused on only on the things that went not very well, okay? In terms of the rollout, so we roll out here, spread from the contact center of the pilot to all the other contact centers. And in terms of the feature, as I mentioned, we also included with a good effort from Collab team and developments that were done, key features that were relevant for us. And we started the POC from the consumer. We had to enlarge it to an enterprise, and we are now covering not only the inbound, but also most of the activities from the back office, okay? So we cover consumer, enterprise, retention, back office, and we have more than 1,000 CSRs now working daily on gamification. Another important point to share with you is that governance model. So we have a weekly meeting where Collab sits on that meeting. The meeting has all the partners joining now in a virtual room. It has people from our technical teams, not only internal teams, but also people from self-focus that help us to create the model and all the integration of data. And I believe this is very relevant to guarantee that we follow all the initiatives that we are deploying. We follow all maybe technical issues that appear, new developments, and this is a very important model to guarantee that all the solution is running well and without any kind of problems, okay? Again, results of the rollout. So here you can say after we made the rollout, we had an increase on the TNPS. So it was not only a effect on a particular POC, on a particular contact center that we had. So this was, again, spread to the other contact centers. In terms of handling time, we also saw a decrease of the HT during the period after the deployment of the solution to the old contact centers. Same to the fixed, the previous one was for the postpaid. And so we realized that the results were good. We agreed with Collab the rollout model for all the solution after the POC, the rollout went well. And I think it is important to share with you some lessons learned from the implementation, okay? First point is that we need to have real time. So this was very relevant. So gamification don't work if you rely on data that you update on a weekly basis or a monthly basis or whatever. You need to have real-time data or at least daily data in order to assure that every time people are performing, they have the benefit. They see if they are improving and see if they are now better compared with the other players that are on the gaming, okay? Partner engagement is very relevant, not only the partners that works for us normally on the contact center, but also the technology partners, not only Collab, but also Cellfocus. Governance model I have already mentioned. Rewards is very relevant. The ability of the store and the ability for the people to go there and select what are the prizes and the words that they want to select from what is available. It's very relevant. And then an important point that we requested development is team leaders. In the initial solution, it was not possible to have games only focus on team leaders. This was a request that we raised to Collab. It was developed and it was very, very well received and perceived by the team leaders from our organization, is their ability to run games as a team compared with the other teams, and this was very relevant in terms of the rollout of this solution. Now that we are in lockdown, so our particular concern when we put on March 18, when we put all our contacts, all our people from the contact center working on home, is that we must create a model where all the people stay as far as possible connected, even that they are now distanced from each other, distant from the team leaders, distant from the normal space that they normally work. And so we start thinking, well, one of the possibilities was using also, beside others that we deployed, or was also using our gamification solution. And so we started with the initial game that used HPO. HPO here was already implemented a few months ago or years ago, and we deployed a game that specifically address the customer satisfaction. Sorry, is it possible to put on mute, please? So we deployed a game where we address improving on the customer satisfaction and productivity, namely HT, but with the focus not to have a kind of competition at the CSR level, but at a global level by teams in order to guarantee that the people are connected and being part of a team, okay? This was very, very well perceived by the CSRs. This was deployed a few days after we moved all the people working at home. And this also represents the ability that we have to deploy games without any big effort, technical or complex effort. So we are a kind of independent to do that with the solution that we have available, okay? We some big smiles pictures about people that receive prizes. You can see that from the picture that they receive it at home, and most of the prizes that we have available needs to be delivered at home, and we created that model where our CSRs go to the shore online, to the store online, selects the prize, and we assure that the prize is delivered at home if it is not possible to send it virtually to their own PC or whatever, okay? So here we have our focus is to guarantee that the people is still connected with our brand, with us, with our customers, and very, very engaged with us. We also use it now for Christmas here in Portugal. So we have a lot of games now running and with special rewards that we promoted to our CSRs. And very recently, we are now going to have Amazon Prime Video in beginning of December here in Portugal, and we are now going to deploy specific games to address this price, and we believe this is going to create a kind of impact on the teams, because this is going to be brandly new here in Portugal. We have a lot of advertising now running above the line to our customers, but not only to our customers, to the market itself. And we think this is going to be very well perceived from the customers and from the market. In terms of next steps, I believe Carlos is going to talk a little bit about this matchmaking. I'm not going to.
Please do, António.
I'm not going to cover your presentation, but we are now working closely with Collab on matchmaking, and we have now a solution that we are under testing, and for sure we are going to have results of that on the following days or weeks. And also narratives, so the journeys and all the process that we have to deal with that. And the point that we are now starting to discuss with Collab is celebration. So before we go to lockdown, all the celebration was done on the contact center facilities. And now we are thinking about the possibility of trying to create a model or an integration solution of the gamification solution with a normal platform or celebration platform or virtual platform, in order to ensure that we created the celebration moment like the one that we have here, where all the CSRs are connected, and we still have celebrations, even considering the fact that the people are working at home. In terms of I have to include here another key point is that inside of Vodafone Group, we have now a big initiatives, because all the markets believe that this home working model, part of it is going to stay. And we have also the request or opinion from our CSRs that want to stay, part of them want to stay at home because they realize that in their own life, maybe it's better to work at home. And so there is now a big project inside of Vodafone Group that we are part as the other markets, trying to create a kind of a more consolidated model, a more stable model to ensure that we are working at home. That covers, I believe, 5 pillars, and one of that pillar is engagement. Engagement is very relevant. Portugal, we are leading that engagement pillar, because we have a very good experience with Collab with this gamification solution, not only with gamification solution, but with also the solution that we are using. We did create a kind of a bridge, a connection between Vodafone Group and Collab. We had 2 weeks ago a real demo to several markets that were interesting to see the solution. And I think that on the following days, weeks, we are going to have news about this. We know that Vodafone Group is evaluating, and we are also involved on that process, other solutions, but I think Collab solution on this area is particularly well positioned in order to ensure that maybe there is the opportunity to move not only from Portugal as a footprint of using this solution, but maybe to our other markets, okay? And this was the presentation that we did prepare for today. So talk a little bit about gamification, especially on the moment that we are today, where all our CSRs are working at home here in Portugal.
Excellent stuff, António. Thank you very much. Just 1 minute. I don't want to steal any of your spotlight, because this was a tremendous presentation. I think this project goes way beyond the technology. So this project is all about the initiative and the human behavior. I think it's very interesting to use these, let's call them, moments of happiness. The moment that people win these awards, and then there's the wow of receiving the awards in their homes. This has a huge impact in the personal motivation of those employees. And I remember us having this discussion around gamification goes into the daily management of a contact center now, as it's a kind of a lever that you can push forward or backward if you want to move certain KPIs and if you want to actually create a better place to work. So I think this is a very inspiring project that goes way beyond the technology. Pedro Quintas and Pedro Gomes have already discussed two of the key innovative features that we have. One of them is matchmaking. Just to explain the reason behind matchmaking, it's to take the load off managers. So by using matchmaking, agents can challenge themselves. It's what we call a zero-sum game, meaning that there are no new points. Okay, the sum of the points is zero. So what happens is that one agent is taking points away from other agents. So this is matchmaking, and it takes the load off the management of the gamification. And the other is narratives, is the ability to make gamification feel fresh. Okay, so I'm not going to show any slides, just to remember the two new features for our partners: matchmaking, ability to challenge each other, and the narratives, which is about storytelling and making these new games feel exciting again. Thank you, António. I don't know if any members of the audience have questions for António. We can squeeze these questions in, because I'm not sure António will stay until the end. Do we have questions from the audience? In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. António, thank you very much.
Thank you very much. It's a pleasure
Carlos.
to be here. Okay, bye bye.
Thank you. Please stay to watch the next speech
Carlos.
if you can, António.
Yeah. Thank you, António and Carlos, and for that brilliant presentation. And let me just start sharing my screen. I must share that nothing inspires and pleases me more than seeing our customers reap the benefits and providing real benefits to them and to their business. And so these are the use cases that I feel pleased to see. And I'm hoping that this new solution that I'm going to share also brings you benefits, real benefits that you can leverage. Okay. So as I was mentioning earlier, this is one that I'm really excited about. That we wanted to have already be closer to making available, but at the same time, I think you're going to enjoy the result. Okay, which is the new OneContact Data Studio. Okay, as you've realized, I'm going to fast forward a bit on the drivers, but as you realize, I don't like to talk about features isolatedly. I like to give a bit of context on why we're doing them and what makes up for the decisions we're taking in terms of design, okay, be it software design or user experience design. And so I just want to go very quickly through this. So of course, we're doing the data studio to replace the custom views and replace the old Flash-based components. As I mentioned earlier, we have that huge driver and need, which is around user autonomy. We did a bunch of usability tests and shadowing on the one supervisor on the custom views and monitoring in real time on the old solution. And we came out with the need of really improving the user experience. On the other hand, our old solution was becoming really hard to maintain, okay, and had some performance limitations. And so we're tackling those aspects of the solution as well, to make it a really responsive solution in every way, performance and evolution in terms of development. And one which we've been receiving in terms of feedback from several customers. And I think it maps really good with what António was sharing in terms of getting data from other sources that is complementary to the contact center data and joining that into a single view, single interface that you can explore in real time. And so being able to mix in data from the contact center with business data from the customers. Okay, so these are the key aspects and drivers for what we're designing. But enough talk, let's show you what we're doing with this platform that we're trying to make sure it captures all your insights, and that's where you get all the information that you need. So where will it appear? It's going to be accessible from the OneContact portal. Okay, you're going to be able to navigate to the applications menu, and it's going to appear there a new application, which is the Data Studio. And when you click it, you'll be navigated to a new browser window or tab for this particular application. Taking into account that it is a very visual and information-heavy application, we needed to make sure that we have all the screen real estate available for it. So that's why we did not include it exactly within the menus of the OneContact portal. It's a separate application, but it's all integrated. It's single sign-on, so they don't need to worry a thing about when switching to that module in particular. So, and how does it look when you first land on the OneContact Data Studio? So the landing page has three big areas that are meant to work as shortcuts for the most relevant information. Okay, on one hand, you'll have direct access to the links on the knowledge base, articles on the knowledge base that show you how to do certain operations on the OneContact Data Studio. And at the same time, and this is something that we're working on with Carlos Vasconcelos and his team, to prepare a playlist of short tutorial videos on YouTube, so that the users can go there and see how things are done in real time. And also because it is relevant to share with prospects. So it's also a really relevant piece of documentation that will be helpful not only for those that are already using the studio, but to share with eventual customers that are planning to onboard our solution. The other area is just to give a glimpse of the metrics, the key metrics around the contact center. This can be customized for a customer, but by default it will include some overview metrics around interactions, okay, and some overview metrics around agents availability and times, okay. And last but not least, in terms of the landing page, and as shortcut for the users to get right into the information and data they care about the most, as a list of their favorite dashboards, the ones they viewed more recently, and also the ones that we've been publishing and are available for every customer by default. Okay, so as a stand for what we're doing in terms of increasing the number of available dashboards. Okay, but how does the dashboard look like? Because the dashboard itself is the central piece of the OneContact Data Studio. Okay, and this solution that we're working on, and this animation is not edited. Like this is actually from our development environment, something that we've created with mock-up data. But still, it is our solution as it is right now. And we try to focus on providing really flexible ways of customizing the dashboards to your liking and needs. So this means that you'll be able to create panels within these dashboards. Each one of these areas is a panel that you can customize, okay? And aside from that being completely flexible in terms of layout and structure and look and feel, you can also, when you're navigating to a dashboard or looking into a dashboard, you can zoom in on a particular panel to filter, for example, in terms of dates or time periods, and that zoom or that filter will apply to the remaining panels on the dashboard. We're also including other features that you can, for example, sharing that dashboard with other people, and several ways of sharing. You can share it within the application itself, and they will be able to access from the moment you share. You can share it as snapshots, and the snapshot is the dashboard data in a particular state in time that you want to share with a particular set of users, okay, including external users. They don't need to be users. Of course, external users won't be able to manipulate the data, but they can see the snapshot. And also, to ease the search of the dashboards that you've created, and as you go along and use this studio, we expect that these dashboards will start to pile up. We are giving you a search area and the ability to tag each dashboard so that you can then easily find them on your own. Okay. So, but let's get a look in more detail to the central piece of how to create a dashboard, which is how do we create each individual panel. Okay, so when you first go into the panel creation or edit screen, you'll be welcomed by a number of options that allow you to customize not only the data that you want to show or but also the visualization and how you want to show it. So you'll have access to showing things as graphs, as bar gauges, as tables, as text, as heat maps, a number of visualizations that we can even expand as we go along. When we release version 2, version 3, version 4, we will be able to expand on these as well. So you can fully customize the visualizations, and you can fully customize the data that you're wanting to show on each panel. And one of the key aspects that I was mentioning, which is the mixing of business data with contact center data, is as easy as not only creating a query around the data for the contact center, but also joining in data from other sources on the same panel. And the power of this is that if that data comes with any information that you can correlate with contact center data, for example, a phone number or an interaction ID or an email, something that we can relate with this, you can show that in the same panel in a correlated way. This makes it really powerful in terms of mixing information and really capturing those insights from the several data sources. To start off, on the first version, we're already going to support a number of external data sources. Okay, the most common databases, relational databases, Elasticsearch as well, Google spreadsheets, JSON APIs in general, so and a few more. So it's going to be really rich out of the start in terms of what you can mix in terms of business data. But the key thing is how do you build the queries that allow you to get the data that you want to show, be it in a table way or a chart or something like that. So we really worked on this. Okay, if you recall from the one supervisor, we support around a little over 1,000 different metrics. Okay, which is a lot. And as you can imagine, it's really hard to have that in a single list. So we started to improve the way we drill down and allow users to find the metrics they want to report on. So it's as easy as either typing in the name of the metric and this cascade list will autocomplete and filter out what you're looking for. And that's as simple as that. Okay, you'll have all the metrics available. You can search with free text, and you can also navigate this hierarchical cascading structure to find the metric that is related to the entity you want to report on. And there are two other aspects of creating a query for each panel, which is breakdowns and filters. But better than me talking around this, let me just show you how it works. Okay, so this is the full screen panel creation or edition screen. Okay, here you have the visualization area where the charts will show up or the tables will show up if you choose that visualization in particular. And here you have the querying area. Okay, so right now I have the contact center data source selected. I could select another to make a query around another kind of source, but the structure is this one. So you choose the metrics, you choose the breakdowns, and you choose the filters. So let's imagine I'm going to choose, I want to make a panel around the states of the agents. And I choose basically three common metrics. This is total number of agents that are not ready, the total number of agents that are available, and the total number of agents that are busy. And that shows up immediately on the chart with the totals this particular user has access to. If it's a tenant administrator that has access to everything, it would show up with the numbers for the total number of agents available on that particular tenant. If it's a supervisor that only has access to a limited number of campaigns, it will only show those numbers. Okay.
Carlos.
And
Carlos, excuse me. I don't understand. Is there a specific license for the data studio, or it is included in the supervisor license?
Let's go through that. I have that in the end. Okay. Is it you, Fernando?
Yes.
Okay. There's some room for questions in the end, so let's go through that. I'll answer that out of the box as soon as I complete the presentation, and then we'll give the chance for others to put some questions as well. Okay.
Okay. Right.
Thank you, Fernando. Right now, I can imagine Carlos also wanting to intervene right away, because when I did this speech and reached this point exactly to him, he
I don't like
just
those
asked
colors. Can you change those colors?
Yeah, at that time when I did that pitch, it was not possible. But the answer is yes, Carlos. We can change the colors. We allow full customization of every single visualization on the panels.
Stuff.
And this is relevant. It's not just because of aesthetics on good design. It's because we give meaning to these colors, and because it's a question of semantics and good readability of the data and visualizations that we create. So yes, thank you for pointing that out, Carlos. Because of that, I'm showing this here, and it's really a relevant point. Although it might not look, it's a really important feature. It actually is. Okay. Okay. So where was I? So I've chosen 3 metrics. Right now I have no breakdown, so I'm seeing the totals I have access to, but I might want to, for example, take that metrics and see those same numbers by campaign. All I have to do is choose to make a breakdown by campaign name. But perhaps I'm not willing to see for this particular panel. I don't want to see every single campaign I have access to. I might just want campaigns A, B, and C, so I can apply a filter, and it will automatically update the visualization. I can just apply save, and that will automatically also be applied to the dashboard this panel in particular fits in. Okay. Continuing with panels, and without going into too much detail, one of the key things that we've been getting in terms of requests around the real-time monitoring is the alerts. Not only in terms of visual alerts and the definition of thresholds, which we also support here. Okay, in every single panel, we can go to the alerts tab, choose the metric that you want to alert on, create the several thresholds for it, and the alert will be generated. You'll then have a global area for the alerts and notifications, where you can see all the alerts that you've created, see the current status of that particular alert and metric, and even consult the history of alerts throughout time. But more than that, so that's what more or less what we have with the All Supervisor, although it's already including the overview of all alerts that we created, but also adding the capability to when an alert is triggered, we can notify via the most common communication and collaboration channels. Okay, and by this I mean you can send an email to a distribution list or to particular people, or we can send a message to Teams, to a channel in Teams, or to a Google Chat group, to Slack, and a few more. Okay, so out of the box, the solution, even in the first version, will have the ability not only to define the alerts with the several thresholds that will be shown on the visualization panels with the several levels that have been configured. You'll be able to see the history of alerts and the current status of each alert on the global alerting area, but you also be able to send notifications via additional channels outside the OneContact Studio area. Okay. And just to close off this highlight in terms of the main features. So once you have your dashboards created, and once again, dashboards are a set of panels that you lay out on a canvas. Okay, and you can flexible. Once you have all of those created, perhaps you want to show them on an open space, on a TV that's available to the entire team. So we have this concept of dashboard playlist that you can create, okay, with any number of dashboards, and you can choose the number of seconds that each dashboard shows and rotate automatically through those. And more than just rotating automatically. The dashboards you created, and if you recall, they were a lighter version of this. You can switch them to a dark mode, so you can present them on the TV and don't burn the screen. Okay, it's a relatively simple feature, but a really powerful one, and that doesn't require you to do any custom developments whatsoever. Okay. Okay, so all of these features, and to be honest, a few more that we're going to make available out of the first version will be there. Okay, everything I've shown you will be there on the first version beginning this year, this next year. And as such, we're going to launch an early adopters program to support that initiative. Okay, all the features will be there. We are choosing at this stage to only make available the most used metrics at this time. As I've mentioned, right now we have a little over 1,000 metrics, but we've been tracking usage on Nubitalk and some dedicating infrastructures, and we've compiled those that are effectively used the most, and the first version will include those as well. And so what does this early adopters program looks like? We're looking at, for the first stage, only to Nubitalk customers, okay? Because the most of the metrics they use are covered there, and it's easy for us to control the usage of this new functionality. But we're giving also preference to those that want to mix in the business data, so that we can experience that functionality that I mentioned, and fine-tune the experience on that with actual and real use cases. Okay, for those that onboard the early adopters program for the OneContact Studio, we're going to have 6 months of free access. Okay, so answering a bit to Fernando, yes, this implies there's a license on this add-on on top of the supervisor. That's the model we're chasing. Although right now, for those that onboard these as early adopters, it's going to be free of charge. Okay, for 6 months. No. Also, what we are offering is the ability to start this early adoption program during Q1 of 2021 in a fully featured production environment. Okay, and as a return on this, what we expect from you is basically feedback, which I'm sure you guys will be willing to share, some involvement on some usability and user experience tests, so that we can better fine-tune the solution to better fit your needs. And also, and this is really important, just like António came here and shared his findings, the benefits, what worked for them, and the improvements that he had, and came and shared his case with us. We want to also that anyone that onboards the early adopters program to also allow us to create this case study, or help us create this case study. Okay, yeah, and that's it. So taking the chance that once again that you guys are all here, I'm going to launch a quick survey to see who would like to onboard the early adopters program, and we will start from that list to choose the ones that will get free access to this new solution beginning next year. Okay, so let me switch over to Slido. Okay, you don't need to switch event. If you're already there, you just need to keep there, and I'll launch the quiz. Okay, if you haven't joined, please do so, and let us know if you want to onboard this new event. Okay, Carlos, how much time do you want us? A couple of minutes, 1 minute?
Yeah,
2 minutes?
while we have this poll, I would suggest if you could read some of the questions we have on Teams and try to answer them.
Okay,
or maybe we can open the microphone. So I think the first one came from Edin Lujinovic.
Okay, I'll stop sharing because there's no results there, but
yeah. Bruce was hello, Bruce. Bruce was asking, but I think about one PBX mobile. So if you scroll a bit down, we have a question from Edin Lujinovic. If it is possible in Data Studio to view custom created KPIs, maybe you can, I don't know, share the. I can share if you guys want to. Just share the questions.
Yeah, please, Carlos. Yeah, it will make it easier. Yeah.
Okay. So.
Okay.
Maybe we can start by answering this one. Yeah.
Yeah. So by custom created KPIs, I understand that it is a mix of existing KPIs. So with calculated KPIs, right?
Mm-hmm.
If that's the case, the first version will have a limited ability to do so only with basic operations, okay? With the actual sums, multiplications, and divisors, okay? Later on, we can assess if we can mix in other abilities to create custom KPIs. But the ability to mix in different existing KPIs is there, okay?
Okay. I don't know if we have answered the question. If not, Edin, please jump in. Okay, good stuff.
Thank you.
Good.
Christian Cáceres, can you export specific data selected, or can you export data specifically selected in Data Studio?
In the first version, there are no export capabilities, although we are looking into it in terms of being able to export it to Excel and PDF. But the first version does not include that. Okay.
Okay. Is it possible to connect Power BI?
So this is not an API. So this is a full-fledged solution that provides similar or even better capabilities than Power BI. So no, not on the first version.
Unless maybe let me just jump in. Can you extract information from a Power BI data source and show on our site on Data Studio?
What you can do is...
Carlos, let me jump in on that one. So basically, the easiest way to do all of these is to get your data into an Elasticsearch data source, and then pick it up from there. So that is a native API. So everything that can get into an Elasticsearch repository can be incorporated here.
Not only Elasticsearch, Pedro. Yeah. Not only Elasticsearch. So if you look at from the other way around, instead of importing that into Power BI, if you want to use the same data sources that you use in Power BI and use them in the OneContact Data Studio, you can. Okay.
Yeah, but you can use Power BI as a data transformation source. So you can use the Power BI reports that you have today as a data transformation and then export from Power BI into Elastic and have it consumed here. So yeah, I think for the early adopters, we will encourage to get that data mixed into the data sources, and we will work with you to find the best path to get you achieving your goals within the early adopters program. There are relatively easy paths to achieve this integration.
Yeah.
Okay, good stuff. Hola, Sebastián Souza, ¿qué tal? Inside One here. Is it possible to get the DER of all the tables of reporting?
By DER, you mean the relations and diagrams, entity relationship diagrams of what we have today? Is that it? Sebastian?
Yes. Sebastian said yes.
Okay. So that's already available on the knowledge base. Okay. It's the same. The metrics are basically the same. So you already have that in an article in our knowledge base.
Okay. One more question from Sogeris from Bernd. Hi, Bernd. What will be the time delay for the KPIs? Is it real time, meaning less than 1 second?
It is near real time, at least for the first version. We are a couple of seconds. Okay, I don't think we're going to be able to do it under 1 second right out of the bat, as one usually says. But it is really close, really close.
Okay, and just a bonus question from Fernando Raidel, just to clarify, if we mean this is just for Nubitalk, or if we can also use this for OneContact CC. Maybe you can clarify that a bit more.
Yeah, yes, sure. So the early adopters is only aimed at Nubitalk, but the solution is not just for Nubitalk. It will be available on Nubitalk and for on-prem installations as well. Okay.
Okay.
Just to complement on that, for private clouds under the managed services agreement, we can discuss with you guys the right timing to make this available on your private clouds, but only for those under the managed services contract, because the early versions will not be fully GA. So you have to be under a managed services contract for that.
Yeah, thank you, Pedro.
Okay, bonus 2, question from Pablo from Beta Nuvi. Hello, Pablo. Is it possible to generate data from applications behavior, like for instance, IVR navigation, and incorporate that data into the OneContact Data Studio?
And out of the first version, no, although this is something that is being heavily requested for being able to track the customer journey from one end to the other. It's something that we have to look into, but for sure we'll be able to address that if you become an early adopter, and I will be glad to discuss that particular feature with you, because it's really relevant. Thank you, Pablo.
Yeah, so we all knew this is going to be a hot topic. Thank you very much, guys, for your interest. And I'm also as excited as you are. I was amazed by the presentation when I first saw it. And I think this is what we should have had a couple of years back, but it's better late than ever. And it's looking really good. Congrats, Carlos.
Thanks,
Gonçalo. Gonçalo, you're up next.
Yes, I'm here. So give me just a couple of seconds to start sharing my screen as well.
Okay. So can you just show us or explain to us what we're going to see? It's an integration with a knowledge base. Tell us more.
Correct. Just 1 second.
Okay, do you want me to show? Yeah, okay.
Okay, I believe that you should by now be seeing my screen. So on my speaking slot today, I will cover and demo essentially a recent integration between Collab's Cloud Contact Center solution and WDS's device assistant platform. WDS is a Collab sister company which aims to deliver knowledge management and online care solutions to their end customers' devices. Their solution aggregates endless information about mobile devices, and it is our goal with this integration to provide essentially an immediate knowledge sharing by leveraging it with our contact center platform. But how does this work? Just 1 second, guys. I think that I did not share this with audio, and this will be essential. 1 moment, please. Just 1 more second, please, because I'm having here an issue with my speaker to share the audio with you.
If you just click on share computer audio, you
It's
don't
not
need a
allowing
speaker.
me. It's not allowing me. It's telling me to switch speakers. No, just 1 moment. Okay, let me see if it is now possible. Okay, so I think it's set and that we are again ready to roll. All right, so as I was saying, so how does essentially this integration works? From a bird's view outline perspective, this demo is essentially a use case that is delivering an online channel with a pre-trained chatbot. This is capable of handling most of the common repeating requests that usually end customers make. These usually involve configuration steps of their mobile phones, also device troubleshooting and billing issues, and thus filtering all of the unnecessary and repetitive tasks which usually the customer service representatives are hit with. This means that we are able to filter not only the most troublesome queries that will require manual and human interaction, but also deflect those most commonly asked requests. The continuous improvement that we are seeing here, basically on this slide, as well as reaching the full bot autonomy, are reached by having an integration between our OneContact flows as well as the KMS system from our sister company WDS. Now, I am also going to show you a demo. Carlos already made you a quick highlight of how this works. Okay, so this is a pre-recorded but live demo. Okay, so let's start and take a look at our two-part demo per se. The first part of this demo is composed by the customer frontend by means of a web widget, which we can see down below, and an agent web console. Here we are on the Collab's homepage, and I am going to simulate a customer that would like to message us with some questions regarding his new phone. For this, I just click the chat window and start engaging with the existing chatbot. This bot has been pre-programmed to understand an array of intentions and look for solutions on the knowledge management system of WDS. If the KMS finds any viable solutions, they will be shown to the customer via story mode or individual knowledge-based articles depending on the information availability. So let's try to engage with this bot in story mode first. I'm going to start by identifying my request intent and then my device. So I will write something like, I need help to set up my new phone. I get the response from the bot asking me to identify the device to which I require assistance with. So I am going to tell the bot that I have a Samsung S9. I am now listed with an array of compatible phone options, and by simply clicking the option of my device, I can now see that I have entered in some sort of story mode in this cards fashion. I can navigate throughout the different cards to essentially navigate in the first steps of the setup of my phone, and I am also presented with some interesting knowledge-based articles that I might have some relation with. So therefore, I am going to select copy contacts to or from the SIM card. And as you can see, when I did this, the appearance of the card changed from story mode into knowledge-based article. And I can now navigate horizontally to go throughout the different steps of this article, in this case, in order to complete the task of copy contacts to or from the SIM card. It's also important here to highlight that after a certain configurable period of inactivity, the bot will inquire us if we still need help for something else, or if basically we want to escalate this to an agent, for instance. In the case of this demo, what we are going to do is we are going to thank the bot for its patience in responding to us, and we are going to terminate this ongoing session by simply responding, no thanks. It is also important to highlight that agent escalation can occur on any given time and works as a bot fallback mechanism for the lack of confidence in responses, no answer match for our query, or a human will. Next, let's engage on a new conversation with the bot, jump into an article mode, and also escalate this to a real live agent. This time around, I will do an inverse intent order by mentioning my device first and my issue afterwards. And as such, I'm going to write something like, I need help to set up my iPhone XR. This gets me the list of compatible phone models, and upon the selection, I get a response inquiring what my issue is. So I am going to tell the bot that my issue is I can't connect to the Wi-Fi. As the bot did not find any type of story pertaining to this query, then it searched the top 5 knowledge base articles that it could find on the KMS related with Wi-Fi setups. Therefore, they are presented and listed in here, and the top one is connect to a wireless network, which is the one that I am interested in. So I click this article, and then I am able to navigate it in article fashion. After the navigation, we also are able to have some messages of control. And therefore, as soon as the bot senses that there is some kind of inactivity, it then asks me if I would like to pose another question or if there's something else that I would like to do. For the purpose of this demo, I want to escalate this to a live agent so that I can pursue my issues with a real customer service representative. And therefore, I am going to say that I want to talk with an agent. This session is now being escalated to a customer service representative. And for that, we change over to the agent side. On the agent side, we are using the OneContact agent console. And as an agent, I was able to accept the incoming interaction, and I am now online with this customer. My agent script that we are seeing here on this centralized zone is divided into two functional areas. So over the left-hand side, I have the knowledge management system of WDS, and over the right-hand side, I have the chat session itself. I am also able to change the alignment of size for these two applications that are running in here. So I can increase or decrease the size of each one of them to explore them in more detail. I am also able to engage in a rich media threaded conversation with a customer by typing something like, "Hi, customer." And then on the customer side, I can respond something like, "Hello there, agent." From a chat perspective, I am also able to send in some canned responses. I am able to share my emotions via different emojis, and I am also able to attach some files to share with the customer. On the KMH side of things, I am also able to find the contextualized phone model that was identified during the conversation between the bot and the customer, and therefore it properly identified that I have an iPhone XR. This allows me to obviously jump a step as an agent, but it also shows me already the different options that I have for this phone model. So I can explore the iPhone XR's specifications, I can access different walkthroughs and tutorials to share some relevant information with the customer. For instance, in terms of device management, I may want to explain him how to check for software updates, and I may want to also troubleshoot something on the customer or send him an over-the-air update to resolve any of his issues. If by accident the phone model was not properly identified, I am also able to switch it with another different model. So let's say that I would like to clear this phone out and switch it for a new one. So I click the clear button and I can search for a different device. So for instance, let's say that my customer has an Alcatel phone. And we can select something like the Alcatel One Touch. This refreshes the context area screen of the agent with the relevant information about this device. The traditional agent session and interaction controls are still available over the left-hand side. So if I want to set a business outcome, if I want to place the interaction on hold, if I want to consult or call someone, I am still able to do that in the traditional fashion. Right now, I am going to hang up this session and I am going to end the wrap-up. We are now going to take a look and check how this integration has been made possible with a backstage sneak peek over on our OneContact portal. On the second part of this demo, we are going to take a quick look into some of the integration details from the contact center perspective using the OneContact CC portal. This part of the integration is mostly imagination and creativity driven into action by planning, creating the customer journey and chatbot using the familiar OneContact flows. This example that we are currently looking at may look vast from this perspective, but a closer look reveals that this is actually pretty simple to design and implement. Most node connections that we are seeing have to do with logical fallback mechanisms and variables that store the options and context to guarantee that the customer is not left on any open loops and gets the most appropriate response every time. So in short, there are 4 major steps to this flow. The central piece and the first step is the dialog flow node configured with our required intents and actions, which will essentially drive the customer in our desired direction, such as configuring a new device, dealing with internet issues, problems with billing, etc. This also allows us to use the natural language processing on the requests by making usage of the dialog flow bot node itself. We then create different variables on the second step to keep the context and valid responses of the customers during the conversations with the bots and pass them onwards to other parts of the flow logic. Essentially, this is also valid for the agent script in case the interaction gets escalated to a CSR. Thirdly, and upon fine detail of the actual requirements of the customer, we then access an array of adapted WDS web services which will respond with stories and knowledge base articles for the selected device. Lastly, we convert and process these responses and present them to the customer. To finalize this demo, I would just like to add that there is a set of configurations on the campaign options that we use to configure a custom agent script URL, which we are currently looking at here on the left-hand side. This invokes the WDS knowledge management system with parameters and presents it to the CSR on the OneContact agent, as we can see here over the right-hand side. All right, so I hope that you have enjoyed the demo, and I would now like to highlight some of the final remarks. The main benefits that basically are listed here on this slide are sitting on top of 3 main pillars. And these include improved customer satisfaction by reducing the waiting times, cost reduction by deflecting the first or the first tier questions to the bots, and overall agent motivation because we remove them from doing repetitive tasks. We also like to encourage our customers and partners to develop and to deliver rich customer journeys that not only ease the agent's workflow, but also provide immediate results for their end customers, while also bringing to the table essentially a differentiating key factor. Okay, so I would like to thank you for your attendance here to my demo. I believe that now we will be having a break, and afterwards we will resume with managed services and Hypercare led by José Luís Silva.
Exactly. Thank you very much, Gonçalo. We are indeed taking a break. We had a lot of demand for the previous quiz, and I think we could not handle that demand. So we are reopening the previous quiz that Carlos Gonçalves launched. I would kindly ask you, even for the people that tried to answer the first one, to please repeat. It's related to OneContact Data Studio. Please repeat your entry. Okay. And
yeah, sorry for it. Yes, let me start it again because we started with
yeah.
Let everyone else join, and then I'll start the quiz. Give the option for people to join again.
So which question was it?
It's about joining the early adopters program on the OneContact Studio. Okay, it has 3 questions: joining and 2 more.
Okay, good stuff. So please, the participants choose if you want to join the quiz or not, and then you take the 3 questions, I think, and if not, we will be restarting at just 1 or 2 minutes before 4. Okay, let's take a 5-minute break, and while we do the quiz. Okay.
Yeah, I'll be here during the break to control the quiz, but feel free to.
Okay.
Okay, so I'll start with the 24 that have already joined. 26. Okay, just a few seconds more.
Okay.
See if it stabilizes. Okay, I'll start the quiz. Please bear in mind that this is a timed quiz. I can stop the timer, but It's a simple question, so 20 seconds should be enough. Okay. So starting next one. Let me move on. So do you have the need to mix contact center data with business data on your real-time dashboards? Okay. And last one. Would you be available to help us create a case study? Nice. So all 18, very good. Okay. So the fastest one was burned from Sogedes, right? Very well. Thank you very much, guys.
Okay, so we are back and restarting the track. I think my sound was a bit low just before the break. Sorry, my microphone was offset. But now we are restarting with the third track. Just to recap, we have a couple of presentations. Please don't be scared because some of these are quite short, important but short in terms of the number of slides. And then we have our gala dinner where we have our buses waiting at your door. No, not exactly. Unfortunately not. Maybe next year. José, are you there?
Yes, I am. Are you hearing me well?
Yeah, loud and clear. The stage is yours. Thank you.
Okay, everybody seeing my screen? Carlos, can you confirm?
You're good.
Okay. So hello everyone. Good afternoon, good evening for some, and good morning for others. I'm José Luís. I'm with the Collab since the beginning, so most of you already know me. I'm a little white. Don't worry, it's not COVID, okay? You don't have to put on your masks right now. I'm locked since beginning of March, so let's hope to have better colors for me in the next event, okay, next year. So I'm here on behalf of the support and maintenance area in order to present you the managed service offer and all the other offers that we have now that we can be very helpful for you and that some of our partners are already using, okay? So beginning on the full managed service offer. So the objective is to keep your platform, your OneContact platform up and running, completely updated and healthy, okay? And how do we do this? So basically we bring the experience of our DevOps team that is managing Nubitalk into your home, into your data center, okay? So they make an assessment of your architecture, okay? They make the necessary actions to put it completely as a standard best practice architecture for OneContact. And basically, they after that they keep it completely updated. So they do all the minor updates and also all the major updates beginning on version 3, okay, as a baseline for us to start this managed service offering. Also, they put every piece of probes and monitoring that we already have in Nubitalk and that we are continuously developing into your own data center, okay? That allows us to be proactive, okay? Basically, so all our probes are connected to our support and DevOps team. So all the notifications, the automatic calls that you have into our 24/7 prevention and our support team are also being not received from your system, okay? So we can proactively react even though for any kind of problem, and guaranteeing that most of the times your customers will not suffer from that problem because you are proactively monitoring and acting against it, okay? Also, all the back and forth log requests and getting that we have on support when we are not managing the platform is also resolved because we have complete access to the platform. So we get all the logs that we need, we get all the alarms that we need, and we are able to much more faster and more efficiently keep the system up and running, updated and completely healthy, okay? So basically, you need to focus only on your business, not on keeping OneContact up and running. And you need to focus on what your teams are doing, like, for example, customer developments or integrations or everything else that you can build on top of the platform. You don't have to worry about maintaining the platform healthy and up and running, okay? Typically, the offers the standard offer goes up to 500, 1,500 agents or 15,000 PBX extensions or any combination on this regarding that one contact center agent counts as 10 PBX extensions. And the standard offer goes to an island. An island, we consider that it's a OneContact installation and a OneContact PBX installation. That constitutes an island for us, okay? In terms of roles, okay, I described more or less what the managed service team does, but of course you continue to have some kind of obligations from your side, okay? And the first one is the first line support, so you continue to do it. And we have clear rules of what, but those are the same rules that we have right now of what you need to describe when you are opening a ticket on our platform. Hopefully, most of the critical tickets don't have to be opened by you because we'll react according to our alarming and probing system, okay? All the physical infrastructure, networking components, firewalls, so on and so forth are managed by you, but with completely synchronous with our DevOps team, okay? So we have to have a complete view of who are the persons from your side that take care of the infrastructure for us to be able to engage with them every time there is that need, okay? And also all the customizations that you already are doing, those are your responsibility. You maintain them, but the advantage here is you only need to focus on that, not on keeping the OneContact system up and running, okay? And this managed service software is now being used by some of our partners right now, okay, with a lot of success. And we have others in line to join, and we expect and we encourage all of you to look into it with detail, because it's a very good offer. We bring all the experience that we've built on top of managing Nubitalk into your home, okay? The other offer, okay, this offer, Customer Success Manager offer, just to start, it's included also on the managed service contract, okay? So when we do a managed service contract with a partner, we also include a Customer Success Manager, but you're able to engage on a customer success manager offer outside a full managed service contract. Okay, that's why it is separated on this slide. So basically, what the customer success manager does is the main point of escalations. Okay, from everything that you might need according to the operational and production status of your platform. He has the knowledge of everything that's going on in terms of tickets, requests from you, your tenants also. He has the knowledge of everything, and you can escalate and prioritize things with him. Okay. Also, he makes the reports of the status of the operational status weekly or monthly of the platform in terms of number of tickets, available times. Also, you are not blindfolded, so all the updates and engagements that the DevOps team needed to have in a managed service contract are also reported by him, so you know everything is going on. Of course, if you have not the managed service contract offer, only have the customer success manager offer, he works in a different way in this case. So he reports all the tickets, he reports all the status of the SLIs regarding the tickets, and he also looks into a platform and encourages and notifies you of important updates that you need to incorporate into your platform. Okay. So basically, you have someone to talk to every time you need, and that has the knowledge and can serve as escalations for prioritizing things that relate more to your business. Okay. Also, it can help you filling out the mandatory, now that we have templates for support handover. Okay, so basically, for us to provide a better support for you, we now ask you to provide every time you have a new tenant in your system with specific integrations, specific custom developments you've made, that you fill out that template that allows us to have a clear overview of everything you have in your system in order for us to be able to give a better support. Okay, and it can also assist you on that, on filling out that template every time you have a new tenant going into production. Other different offer that we have that is not for operational and production issues and environments is the technical solution architect offer. So basically, it acts as an advisor for proposals, solutions that you are proposing to your final customers, integration. So it can act in two ways. It can act in a way that you ask what is the best solution, what should you do there for a specific request of a customer, what should you develop, okay, in terms of integrations or custom developments, or it can also act to validate if the things you are proposing make sense in terms, for example, of being future-proof or on the future upgrades that Collab is providing on new versions of OneContact, OnePBX, or whatever. Okay, so we can act as an advisor or a consultant for validation or for proposing new solutions for problems or for developments that you are in need on your final proposals to your final customers. Okay. The other last but not least offer that we have is the handover to support offer. Okay, so this means that when you have, let's go into an example where you have have made all the developments for a specific customer to go into the production, and then you want to go into production phase. Okay, but you want someone from our side to be able from that go live. Normally it takes 1, 2, 3 days in order to stabilize things, etc. You want us to have someone completely dedicated to make that standby during go live and help you, immediately help you if you run into any issues. Okay, so we have that service that we can provide to you. It is charged hourly, but you can ask us for that service. We will access it based on the templates that you give the support and offer to support, and then we have someone that has all the knowledge that that you are of the client that you are putting in production, and is on standby during the go live hours in order to provide support if something arises or you need help from us or some other kind of assistance. Okay. These are the new offers that we have for you. Some of them are already being used, mainly on the full managed service offer by some of our partners. And now I'm going to show you an internal offer that we have, but it is important for you to know that is the Hypercare. Okay. So basically, we have an Hypercare team in Collab that is engaged for emergency situations. Okay. These emergency situations can be triggered by anyone within Collab, and when they detect a clear unhappiness or unsatisfaction from a final customer with our product or with problems or on some parts of our product, okay? And when we detect that, the person proposes to our management team to start an hypercare process. This hypercare process, it's an emergency process that goes on very fast and very quickly. And the person, the hypercare team, when engaged in it, has the capacity of and the ability to engage anyone within the company, and they have the obligation to respond quickly to it. Okay, so it starts with a clear assessment, with a meeting with the final customer, not only the partner, because we have to be completely sure that the problems are not lost in translation. Okay, so we need to clear speak with the customer, identify which are the needs and the problems that he is facing. We do a meeting, a statement with those problems, okay, and then we start fixing them, and the hypercare team has the ability to engage anyone within the company to fix them, okay. And we've launched several of these processes during this year, and we've been able, in average, to solve everything between 2 to 4 weeks, 3 to 4 weeks, okay? We do weekly meetings or more often, if needed, with the customer and with the partner, saying the status of things, and then we close it, okay? So it's an emergency, very quick, very efficient mechanism that we have that is engages everyone within the company to solve the problem and to recover the customer satisfaction that we want our customers and our partners to have. Okay, and basically that's it. Those offers, I think you should look into it very carefully and with interest, because we are very interested in helping you. And I think the managed service offer, we have several cases of success. It's a very good offer for our partners in order to move forward and focus on the business and on the things that you are good at, okay? The developments, the custom developments, and you don't need to be worried about keeping the platform updated, keeping the platform running, monitoring the platform. We do all of this for you, and with the experience of our DevOps team, which is the most experienced team in terms of managing the platform right now, because they have the experience in Nubitalk. Coming up to Sérgio Xavier. Sérgio?
Hi. Thanks, José. I'll be sharing then my presentation. Let me know if this is being seen by everyone.
All good. Yeah.
All good.
So basically, it's just my presentation is just to a revisit of the support. Just a few topics. It will not take long. I'll try to be fast and concise. So basically, starting with the technical contract type. So we do have two options: the standard contract, that's only on normal working hours, as you can see below, and the 24/7 Okay, so if you need 24/7 or your systems are running on a 24/7 base, this should be the one. Okay, but basically this is a small table showing what can be accessed and when to our service of support. Now we'll be addressing the ticket reporting. Just small notes, small recommendations that we want to do. Please keep in mind the severity of the issues that you report. Try to be the more accurate as you can in terms of severity. If we get a lot of critical issues that are not real ones, it will hurt our SLA, it will hurt our response time and our work in technical support. So critical ones, I think it's easy enough. Everybody knows what's a critical one. If you have system stopped, critical functionality for your operation, etc. And this must be addressed immediately. Okay, so the major ones are the ones more widespread, I think. In Delta, I usually see our partners and customers classifying everything as major. But be aware that if everything is in the mix, we'll be having problems on setting priorities, see what tickets are the ones that are more important or not for you. Okay. Minor stuff like it's happening on your system, it's a small bug or annoying issue. It doesn't hurt your production environments, but it's there. So this should be set as minor. One thing that's not here is we have another classification, is a P4. Usually don't put it here, but it's a P4 is for information purposes, small requests or information doubts that you may have. Okay. So following on, this is just a reminder to everyone what would like to get on our tickets. Okay, when you report a ticket, these few topics are quite important. It will help us on be faster, understand better the problem. With an example is much easier. Okay, and any troubleshooting that was already done will also prevent that we keep on doing the same stuff and losing time and losing and wasting effort on something that was already done. Okay. One thing that we usually would like to have is remote access. Sometimes it's easier. If this is possible for critical issues, keep in mind that a fast access to your system is quite important. Okay, we are much faster to act if we do not spend time exchanging emails on connections and traces, etc. Okay, two small notes that are in the bottom. Okay, it's worth mentioning because there's a few question marks lately and some confusion. So technical support only address production issues. Okay, that's our goal. Addressing problems that are happening on production environments that involve revenue, stability, etc. Okay. Outside of this, if you report to us problems that are related with new installations, migrations, demos, etc., you can report to support, of course, but we are unable to give a proper response sometimes as needed. If it's something apart from not being production is still critical for your demos or to your own schedule of migrations and maintenance of the system. So keep in mind that we still get those requests. We will reply those requests, but in the best effort way. Okay. So any escalations on issues that are not production systems, please keep in mind that support it's very difficult for us to get a proper response. Okay, this comes in mind what José already addressed earlier. on having different services, differentiated service on terms of support to provide a better response and timings on your needs. Okay. So channels to report to us. Number one, I think you already know, by phone, of course, and by web on our support page. Small notes, okay. This is, you can always call us on normal office hours. What we usually request is already has, you guys have a ticket open, something already logged on our system to make it faster to someone that answers the phone, be able to help you. And of course, if you're having P1s or P2s that are critical, that have a lot of impact, besides opening a ticket on our support page, please call us on the prevention line. Okay? This will assure that an engineer will be immediately assigned to the problem. Okay? Especially, of course, off hours. We did have a few cases that ticket was open on off hours, and it didn't. The customer did not call us, and it was a huge downtime, unnecessary. Okay, so keep in mind, follow more or less these rules. Be aware that always have a ticket open before calling us. Things will go much more smoother. Small note to our SLA. Okay, keep in mind that your contract may have different SLAs. This is related with the contract agreement with Collab, but this is the SLA that we have in general terms, our basic offer. Okay, so when you escalate tickets to us, keep in mind about this SLA. If it's not outside SLA, please bear with us. We'll get back to you definitely, but usually we tend to keep this. We have a very close watch on the SLAs, and it's very important to us to keep this as it's in contract, and of course to your expectations. Okay. And one more thing. So the escalation that I was talking about, this is a matrix that you should follow in case you need to escalate a problem. The customer success manager is on this table, but it may or not be available depending on the contract of support. So this is more or less the table that you should follow. When you open a ticket, you are not getting a proper response or a fast response as you wish. You should follow this. Technical support manager, it's me, of course, so I'll be here for you in any case that you need to escalate. Okay. Keep in mind that do not send messages to the phones, do not use SMS or WhatsApps or other types of reaching out to any of us on escalation metrics. Please use the phone or email. That's the best option. Okay. And that's it. Any questions that you have for me, let me know later. I'll be able to reply to any of your requests, and I'll pass on to my colleague Tiago to go on with the webinar.
We have just I think a raised hand here from Eduardo Fabian Marini.
Okay.
Yeah. Hello. I'm not sure about your resolving time for a critical issue. If 12 hours for a major PBX or a major call center makes sense, because this in real life that can't be larger than 2 hours. You to one slide before.
I can answer
So-
that. That is the
Yeah.
standard SLA. Okay, we have
Yeah.
different SLAs for different partners negotiated. Okay, this
Okay.
is the standard. Okay, so when there is the need for a more aggressive SLA, we negotiate that directly with the partner within the opportunity.
Okay. Okay.
But keep in
Okay.
mind, just to give you a few more details. So this is the standard. Although on critical issues, it's rarely it happens to take that amount of time. Our target to solve a critical issue is much lower. Okay.
Yeah. Perhaps what we sometimes do, it's a workaround
Exactly. Our main
in
goal
some
is
hours,
to
and the real and the final resolution in a day.
exactly.
It doesn't matter. The problem is that the
Yeah, our main
service
objective
must
in this
be
case is
running. Can't be out of service for 12 hours. Imagine a large call center can't deal that because they can't work. Yeah.
yeah,
Yes,
sure.
but in your case, Eduardo, your SLA is not on the standard one.
Yeah, I know. Yes.
Okay.
Okay, guys, I'm
That's
sorry,
what-
but we really need to move forward, okay? Maybe you guys can discuss this SLA maybe after our presentation. Tiago? Hello, Tiago, maybe you are on mute. I cannot see because of the chat window. Do we have Tiago Simões on the call? Okay, if not, maybe we can go to the next topic in the agenda, which I believe sales and marketing, right, Paulo? And then we can maybe squeeze Tiago back if we can. Paulo Porto, are you there? Hello, Paulo.
Hello.
I think you are on mute. Okay. Are you
Hello,
with me?
guys. Yes, guys. Sorry. I was just here finishing a meeting. I'm just wrapping up. Give me just 1 second, please. I'm just wrapping up. Okay. And let's get.
Can you see my screen, Paulo?
Collab INspire. Yes, Carlos, I can see your screen. And
can you take
just
control?
I'll do that. Yes, I'll do that. Just to say to José Luís, you are so white. Maybe you should attend some sales meetings. Maybe you get better. Okay, so you are more than welcome to attend sales meetings. Okay. First of all, I hope that all of you and your families are okay and safe from this stupid virus. I will try in just no more than 10 minutes to express and share with you what really inspires me, and inspires me as a Collab global sales manager. Some stuff there you already have the chance to listen today, namely in the presentation of Pedro Quintas, but that's what really inspires me. And okay, so something is not.
Do you want me to skip the slide?
Yeah, because I can. I ask
Okay.
control. Okay, so sorry.
Yeah, I think you have control now.
I do. But
Yeah,
I'm
maybe I
just
can use the slides from my side, and you tell me when to skip.
Okay.
Okay.
So, inspires me the partnership with Soguedes and the Auto project, guys. Last year at Collab Experience, I remember very, very well listened to Martin words about the POC that was running with Auto. Martin just said the project was like riding a tiger. This is crazy project. But since last semester, the solution is in full production. with more than 1,000 simultaneous agents, and installing in 50 sites in different countries. And this is amazing. And Martin, I'm not sure if Martin is listening to me, but Martin, now that Soged has proven that can ride a tiger, you can ride anything, man. Well done. Well done. Carlos, can you change slide, please? And also the partnership with SFR Agility also inspires me. And why? Why it is inspired me? Because La Post project that was also presented last year at the Collab Experience, and by that time as a prospect, it was a prospect, is almost entering in production. I just got the confirmation that next weekend, so in 2 days, I believe it's Saturday, we are going to production in 2 sites. At the total, guys, we are talking about something around 4,000 agents, 30 different sites in different countries, and it's a 5-year project that can be extended to 8 years. And this partnership also inspired me, and why? Because SFR has chosen as well to use our Nubitalk service for other enterprise B2B customers and contact centers. So to SFR and iAgility, guys, let's keep on the good track, okay, guys? And maybe, Carlos, if you can change the slides, please. And also inspires me when a customer becomes a business partner, and I'm talking about Vodafone Group. And why? Vodafone use our platform store for their own use. Vodafone is always open for Collab to bring customers or potential customers, so they act as a showcase to Collab. For instance, Vodafone Hungary is reselling to the enterprise market. Vodafone Portugal has started this year also to resell our platform to enterprise markets, and also promoting the best practice to other Vodafone operations. And I believe that during the presentation of António Veiga, this was very clear. And the gamification project is being presented to Vodafone Group right now. Hope that next year we are here presenting similar inspiring projects. It's my goal, and I hope so. And last but not the least, it also inspires me being now part of Constellation and Lumine Group. And just a small idea what about the group. So Lumine Group, where Collab is included, is a portfolio of Volaris Group, so a subsidiary of Constellation Software. Their goal is to acquire and strengthen software business companies and holding them forever. And regarding some key stats, so we are talking of plus 500 companies, more than 150,000 customers, 23,000 employees in 150 different countries, and with more than 500 offices. It's a group that is listed on the Toronto Stock Exchange market, and we're talking something plus than 3 billion in revenues and plus 25 billion in market capitalization. And the group is 10% owned by employees. Okay, and this inspires me, not only because I strongly believe that this will help Collab to grow and become more stronger, but also because surely, and among the companies that belong to the Lumine Group, you guys, our partners, will have the opportunity to seek and also do new business. and it's extremely important that you share all the information about new business, new opportunities, new hot deals with your collaborational sales managers, or with me, if you prefer. You can deal directly with me, because who knows, we may be looking and getting internal synergies, and also very important, we can help you in joint marketing promotion actions. Okay, guys. Right, Carlos?
Right, absolutely. Let me just connect my camera. I think you have to pass control back to me. Okay, done. Thank you. Turning my camera on and picking up from here. Hope you guys can see me and hear me okay. So a very quick word on what we have been doing. We have been focusing our marketing strategies on the customer journey, meaning that we have been trying to build materials that are useful in different steps of the purchasing cycle. Just to give you a quick overview, in the beginning there's awareness, and we struggle as well as you guys struggle for awareness in some geographies, in some vertical markets. It's an ongoing struggle, but I think we have been doing great progress, also thanks to the tremendous marketing actions that I've seen some of you guys do, and thank you for that. There are specific materials that help raise awareness, and we have them listed here. Then there's the next phase, which is typically the consideration phase, is when we find a prospect, and that prospect may be shortlisting a couple of solutions, and we or you, one of our partners, are in those shortlists. We must have the proper materials to help you take on to the next step. And these include things like these webcasts and PowerPoint presentations, but also vertical market white papers and some more expert guides, even maybe access to knowledge-based articles if need be. And then there's decision. Okay, there's that moment that we need to provide the necessary confidence for the customer to sign in. And here is where case studies and written or even video testimonials are key. And once again, I launch you the request to help us to gather case studies, because they are not only useful for Collab, but imagine a case study from Latin America can be useful for Asia or for Africa and vice versa. So we can help each other out by getting those case studies. Finally, this journey does not end here, and we must continue to nurture these customers, because many of them are on a monthly subscription basis. And so we need to keep on with the technical content. And I think Carlos Gonçalves here has been doing a tremendous work in keeping up some product management initiatives that show our roadmap and show assets that can be usable as of the day one as customers. Okay, now shifting gears here, talking about which kinds of digital marketing campaigns we are doing now and we can help you with. We are doing basically three. The first one is paid Google ads. There are different types of ads. We have Katarina from our team that is an expert on this, but we try to rank on first page, and also sometimes with you guys, we try to support some of your initiatives and rank together on top of the search criteria. There's LinkedIn. To be quite honest, this is the first year where we have been seriously diving into LinkedIn with sponsored content. We had before just plain content, but now we are creating those ads. We have been finding some traction. We have been forwarding some leads, and some of them are originated from LinkedIn, which I think is good. Emailing, this is standard stuff using MailChimp and our newsletters. Then there's our YouTube channel. We have a significant number of uploaded videos which we can create. I've been part of many co-creation, meaning that some of you have already asked us to be part of this. I think the most recent was SFR. We also have been doing with Self-Focus, with OneStream. So if you guys need video content, which I believe is a very useful, it's like a canned content. In 3 minutes, we can punch a lot of content out there. So we can help you either build or give you the project in an open format that you can then put your own brand and upload the video onto your YouTube channels. Also, the guys from Microtel have done that in the past. Okay, social media. Social media is unquestionable. We must have a presence. It's not just a likes game. Okay, it's much more than getting likes. It's just actually being there and showing a stream of regular content. And it's also important to retain talent. We have been experimenting with something called the Friday Mood. The Friday Mood is like the name says, a non-technical post that we shout out every Friday. And it's curious to see a lot of engagement with the community based on these posts. So this is not necessarily something that you use from us, but it's just a tip. Maybe you guys on your own social networks could also follow these steps and promote some Friday Mood off the technical track content. It's cool stuff. Okay, we have also launched a new website. Many of you in the past have asked us for portions of our website that we have exported and allow you to reuse. We can also do that with the new, this is a WordPress based and fully, I think, responsive website. It loads much faster. It has a cleaner look, and it allows us to deploy some content that we had trouble in deploying because of high customization in the past. So we are keeping things a little bit more simple so that we can be more productive while posting content. So take a look and visit if you hadn't done so before. And finally, yeah, I have good memories of the latest events we have been into. The latest event we have actually co-sponsored, a live event, was with Sogueres, and Martin and his brave team were there giving their basically their faces and their bodies to an unknown virus in what was I think maybe the last face-to-face event of the year. It was in March. These events hopefully will return. In the meantime, we have been doing a lot of webinars. We can do these webinars one-on-one, meaning that if one of you partners ask us to do a dedicated webinar, we can do it just for one of you guys. So we can have one of our speakers and content, and we can do a live demo or show, for instance, these new modules like the data studio or even the bots. We can also do these demos. And of course, there are also industry events. Some activities have been going around these virtual stands that we have our brand and some roll-ups and some videos. These are still experiments. I don't think there's a platform leading the market now. If you guys have good knowledge on platforms that allow us to do these kinds of virtual stands, please give me a tip, because I'm also looking for that for upcoming events. Okay, and of course, the recent Collab INspire, where we played with the name Collab Experience. X was exterior, and now we are locked indoors, so we are breathing in, and yeah, hence the name INspire, like Pedro Quintas told in the right beginning. Okay, so we are jumping into the final stretch of our pitch. Before jumping into the awards, we have Tiago coming up. But I would also like to point out that we got a recent and a very interesting award. This award was handed by an editorial group and a publishing group. They have a lot of content. They analyzed a lot of different companies, and we were awarded the top contact center in solution providers in 2020. This is going to be an extensive article that is going to be published in early December. I've already seen the draft, but because we are doing this event today, I also wanted to share this with you. And this is also something that you guys can reuse, and maybe saying that the platform, the contact center platform that you are basing your marketing and sales strategy was branded as the top contact center solution providers in 2020. So now, this was the moment that I would invite you to go to your room, maybe change clothes and go to a more relaxed atmosphere so that we go to the dinner. But before going into the virtual event ceremony, I would like to pass the mic to Tiago that couldn't present a couple of minutes ago. Tiago, are you there?
Hello. Can you listen
Okay.
now?
Yeah, I'm going to stop presenting now and pass the control to you.
So, hello everyone. Sorry about this tech problem that I had. My micro was not working and I had to change PC. So, tech problem with the tech guy. Sorry about that. So, for those who don't know me yet, I'm Tiago Simões and I'm the head of infrastructure and DevOps team. Today, I'm going to talk about Nubitalk availability on the last 12 months and also some news regarding infrastructure. So, starting with our uptime. I'm glad to tell you that we could achieve our main goal. We had 99.92% of uptime on the last 12 months. However, we couldn't reach our second goal, that was to be always above 99.9% of uptime. Looking at April, part of that uptime was due to human error. In the next months, we were able to mitigate that problem. I'm quite confident that in the next 12 months, we'll be able to reach our second goal. Okay. Jumping into the news. Nubitalk now is using Azure availability zones. Before, we were using availability sets, meaning that we were having our redundant system hosted in one data center. With availability zones, now we have our redundant system spread through several data centers, meaning that if one fails, we are able to give you business continuity in the other data centers. With availability sets, of course, we will need to use the disaster and recovery procedures, but causing some downtime. Of course, with availability zones, we are minimizing that downtime. For those we still need to have a disaster and recovery solution, we are still able to do it. And in that case, we will do a mirror of your system in a second location. I'm also glad to tell you that we launched 4.2 on trials with all the nice features that Pedro and Nuno talked about. And in the beginning of next year, we will be launching the production environment. Internally, we redesigned our writing layer in order to facilitate us the manage of the DDIs and the SIP trunk integrations. Regarding dedicating environments, now partners have more visibility of the systems using our status page and checking the health and the quality of service that they are giving to their customers. And regarding managed service, I just want to tell you that my team is behind the scenes putting automations and processes that's coming from Nubitalk on the on-prem environments of our partners, sorry. And of course, the idea is to improve a lot the quality that that service is giving to the customers of our partners. And that's all. It was a brief presentation, and sorry about the technical issue.
Thank you very much, Tiago. Back to me, right?
Exactly.
Okay. So here's how we're going to do this. I cannot go to each of your countries, unfortunately, and give you a physical award. So we have turned these into virtual awards, and we have a couple of awards to hand out. So let's start the ceremony. Just would like to ask you for one thing. In the end of this, Pedro Quintas will close the event, and then I would kindly ask you if you just help us take a group photo. Okay, my team, Catarina from my team, asked me for a group photo. How are we going to do this? So after Pedro Quintas closes, I would ask you, if possible, to just turn on your camera, just so that we can capture a little bit of this vibe and maybe take a couple of screenshots for good memory. Okay, guys, thank you for this. It's going to be right after the end of this. So let's start with the Collab INspire Awards. Can you hear the audio from my computer? It was a bit low, but let me ask you guys: are you guys ready for this? Yes. Can anybody hear me?
Yes, yes, Carlos. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Because I don't have a lot of feedback from that side, so I asked a couple of friends of mine. They have a boys band. They are called AC/DC, and yeah, I asked the guys if they could play something just to wake you up, and they told me, yeah, but we are all under lockdown. I said, okay, no problem. We do this under lockdown. So here we are.
You are not presenting.
Not play. It's
I don't
not
think
playing.
you're sharing
Not
your.
playing and not presenting, Carlos.
I'm not presenting.
No, man.
No.
But I am. Let me try to stop sharing again.
I'm going to send a WhatsApp to AC/DC. Hey guys, give me just 20 seconds. 20 seconds, please.
Can you see my screen again?
Now it's showing.
Yeah,
yes.
now we can see.
But I don't hear any sound anyway.
No? So
No.
let me... Yeah, because this is a huge PowerPoint presentation that has 1 gigabyte. And this was actually the moment that I was a bit afraid. But let's try it again. Let's see if my friends from AC/DC, if they don't mind.
The guys from AC/DC say that they have more 20 seconds. You can wait more 20 seconds. Okay.
Yeah. Now we can.
Okay, so guys are ready, and we are ready also. Good stuff. So yeah, let's maybe define these awards. We have 3 categories for this year. Okay, we have redefined these awards ceremony. The first category is what we call the top performers. Okay, these are the guys doing the heavy lifting on a recurring basis. Okay, these are the guys that have over the last years and months help us achieve our goals, and I think hopefully achieve their own goals as well. The category is called the top performer in ongoing business. Okay, so this is a country award. Okay, we are giving out awards specifically to certain countries, and I would like to start maybe traveling to Asia, because it's very late in the evening now, isn't it, Paulo?
Yes, it is.
So maybe I'll start by kicking off the first award to Asia, and the first award goes to Microtel, Malaysia and Singapore. Thank you very much, guys, for staying awake. I don't know if you are still on the call or not. If so, thank you very much for staying with us. And if not, we will be sending out this virtual award along with a certificate for you guys to use. Okay, we have created different videos so that each award is different. Where would you like to travel next, Paulo?
Maybe to Africa, Carlos. I'm thinking in South Africa. It's summer there now.
All right,
and
maybe we can do that.
Yes, and the winner is and goes to OneStream.
All right, thank you guys from OneStream, Bruce, Jed, and the team. I don't know if you're on the call or not, but thank you very much for your ongoing business. Okay. Now, one of the airports where I usually stopped when I was traveling to Johannesburg and to Cape Town was in Dubai. And then a couple of years later, we have founded an excellent partnership with a company there. So do you mind if we travel to the Middle East, Paulo?
Yes, go ahead, Carlos.
Okay, so the top performer in ongoing business awards, sorry, next one is this one, is ITMX in UAE. Thank you very much, Naji and team, for the ongoing business that you have been doing. Where do you want to travel next, Paulo? You want to go overseas?
And I was thinking, yes, overseas. I like tango. I like to dance tango. I know that it's in Argentina. It's not such a happy day today, special for the guys from Boca Juniors because of Diego Maradona. But here it goes, and the winner is Inside One Argentina.
Inside One Argentina. Yeah, a big support to you guys for losing your legend, but he will never be forgotten.
Thank you very much.
We are here.
All right, guys. Yeah, good stuff. Good stuff. Thank you, Inside One. Okay, so let's go back to Europe now. And you know, I've seen a good friend, Alex. He was eating a soup a couple of hours back. So I don't know if Alex is still on the call, but I would like you to revisit our good partner in Poland. Sorry, because PowerPoint sometimes does some crazy things. Here we are. Poland. Cludo. Thank you very much. Cludo, Alex,
Carlos,
and the team.
Carlos,
Yes?
Carlos, let's get back to Latin America. Let's get back to South Africa, South America.
Okay, man.
And
okay, you like it there, huh?
Let's speak. Let's go to a country there where people try to speak Portuguese. They try, and the winner, the top performer in Brazil is DNK.
Parabéns, felicitações. Thank you very much, guys. But I'm still in Europe, Paulo. I don't know why you are trying to take me away from Europe. I'm going to go back to Germany now. And I think this is no surprise that our top performer in Germany, sorry, PowerPoint doing some crazy stuff again. I click on the next slide, but it doesn't jump the slide. Here we are, Germany, Sogeres, Martin, and Bernd and team. Thank you very much for your outstanding ongoing performance. Paul, you want to go back to Latin America, or you want to stay in Europe now?
No. Maybe I want to go back home, man. I want to go back
really?
home.
Okay.
Yes, I want to go back home. I want to go to Portugal, and the winner in Portugal.
Yeah.
And the prize goes to Axians.
And the prize goes to Axians. We have an award for Axians as well. All right, good stuff. So these congratulations to all the winners from the ongoing business award category. One category down, and now we are moving into a new one. It's called the new booking. Well, like the name says, no, it's not booking a hotel. I think we all wanted to. It's a new booking. It's a new important deal. It's bringing a new logo onto the family, a new customer logo. This is now a regional award. Okay, it's no longer a country-based award, but it's now a regional award. And we would start. Do you want to start, Paulo, with new booking awards?
Yes, maybe it's something suspicious, but I want to go again to Brazil, man. I want to go to.
Okay, man. Let's go again to Brazil.
And the winner of new booking award in Latin America is Novi.
All right. So thank you very much from the guys at Nuvi. They have been pulling a lot of muscle, a lot of new leads. In fact, this new booking, it's not one individual booking. It's a series of very interesting new customers that are being onboarded onto the platform. And a big thumbs up for the work that these guys have been doing. Good stuff, guys. Okay, Paulo, I'm still in Europe, man, and I want to go to France, and I want to make a good highlight of the tremendous work that a partnership between iAgility and SFR, which has been already spoken many times in this event, and these guys truly deserve the new booking award on the La Poste deal, iAgility and SFR. Good stuff, guys. Tremendous stuff. Yeah. So we fly to Bosnia.
Let's fly to Bosnia. Bosnia.
One of the scariest landings that I had in my life. You know, the airport in the airport in Sarajevo is usually filled up with fog, and there, at least the time that I tried to land, there was no automatic landing system. and the airplane had to take a couple of attempts to land. I don't know if this is still the reality or not in Sarajevo, but quite a scary landing. So big thumbs up. Hello?
Not anymore. Not anymore.
Not anymore. Okay, Nuno. Okay, so good stuff. And the new booking award for Bosnia goes to our Comtrade partner. Yeah, these guys have been a long time partner for Collab. BH Telecom was one of their early customers, but now the new booking goes to Raiffeisen Bank. Thank you very much, Comtrade. I don't know if we have any of Comtraders on the call. Thank you very much, guys.
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you. Okay. Final category of the day, it's the Strategic Distinction Award. This is now a worldwide scale award. Okay, this is something that crosses the borders and goes deep into the bone of the relation. And we decided to give out a couple of awards based on the outstanding business achievement and importance to Collab. It's called the Strategic Distinction. And I would like to start, or do you want to start, Paulo?
Go ahead, Carlos. You can start.
So
you can start.
I would like to start with our friends at Lumen. Lumen are the recently renamed CenturyLink. They are covering a lot of different territories. They have a very highly trained sales technical team, and they are working on many different fronts. And I think they are also, like many of the other partners, helping us push the boundaries of our products. So big thumbs up to Lumen, CenturyLink, Latam, okay? Next up, Paulo.
The next strategic distinction goes to the new project of the year. And I believe I have already mentioned it. Pedro Quintas has already mentioned, and the winner is High Agility and SFR business with the La Poste project.
Yeah,
Congrats,
so it's no
guys.
surprise. Congrats. It's no surprise that this partnership between Agility and SFR got 2 awards. This is almost a once in a year project. Hopefully we will close many of these projects a year, but it's once in a year, the La Poste deal, and a big hats off to you for the outstanding work that you guys have done in closing this deal and now delivering this deal with us. Thank you, guys. Okay, we have two more awards to go. You want to give out the... I'm giving out this one and you close the event. Is this okay, Paulo?
Okay. Yeah, okay.
Yeah? Okay.
You pay me the lunch. You pay me the lunch after the lockdown, and it's deal.
Okay, so here's what I propose. We call these awards the same. Okay? Yeah. It's the same awards. Let's call it the Strategic Customer of the Year. Do you agree with that?
I agree, 100%.
And we split into 2 different companies, 2 different customers. So the first award for Strategic Customer of the Year, I would like to personally, in the name of Collab, give out to Vodafone. Okay, Vodafone Portugal, in this case, for the tremendous work that they have been doing as a customer into becoming one of our partners. And the next one,
the other,
Paulo,
the other one, it's on the same vertical market, and the winner is Vodacom.
Okay, so do you want to comment on the countries that we have here with Vodacom?
Yes, it's basically we start. Well, I start when I joined Collab 11 years ago. Someone told me, "Hey Paulo, we need to develop the market in Africa. We need to. We believe that Africa will be it's a green field, and we can do funny things in Africa." And in 2009, I picked up my trolley and I went to Africa, and it was amazing. We started the relationship with Vodacom in 2010. Firstly with Lesotho, small country, small kingdom inside of South Africa. Then we moved to Tanzania, DRC in Congo, and finalized in Mozambique. So yeah, congrats, guys.
Congrats, guys. Good stuff. Yeah, absolutely good stuff. Applause to everybody. There's a good documentary on Apple TV Plus or on Apple, which is The Long Way Down, which is the story of two guys that ride their motorbikes from Scotland to Cape Town. Okay, and one of the guys is the Star Wars actor that played Obi-Wan Kenobi. So if you guys have the chance, take a look at that documentary, which crosses the entire African continent on two adventure motorbikes. It's a really cool stuff to see, and it brought me some memories of our journeys together, Paulo.
They started in the United Kingdom, Carlos. They started, I don't know, I believe
in Scotland,
they started in Scotland.
In Scotland, yeah.
And then they go all the way down. I saw it also.
Yeah.
I saw it.
Good stuff.
I have the book as well. I have read the book. It's amazing. Okay.
Okay, guys. So we need to close this. I think we are pretty much on time. I would like to pass the microphone and the stage to Pedro Quintas. I hope to not virtually, but really meet with you guys soon. And this is mic out for me. Thank you very much, all, and Pedro Quintas.
Okay, guys. So yes, I think it was the possible event. I don't know if we have time, Carlos, for any final Q&A that was left over, one or two questions.
Yeah, sure, we have.
Or if someone wants to raise their hand and then speak out, that's also not a problem. We can try to do that now.
Yep.
Or we can go to the group picture and my final closing remarks. So any questions? No, it means it was a great event. Oh, is there any question? Please. No, okay. So it means that was what I was expecting, honestly, not because I don't want anyone to speak, but the fact that I hope that the content was good. I have to thank our marketing team for putting these events together. I think it was a great event. I was seeing some of the stuff for the first time, to be honest, and I really enjoyed it. And I got stuck to the computer screen for 4 hours, which is, I know it's painful for all of you, and we really appreciate your time for being here today. Having said that, I really hope that next year we can go back to the real collab experience all together, so that we can show you another corner of Portugal, and hopefully do it face to face. It's much more fun. Okay. Basically, I just perhaps we mute. Okay, so I just went on and mute. Sorry about that. So my final comment would be regarding the new normal and the business momentum we are all facing together. I would dare to say that I'm even more excited than I was a year ago with the prospects for this Collab family to make an impact to our customers and to the world. The contact center is even more in the center of the critical interactions between customers and companies, and the vision of what we have put together in terms of what is the next gen customer contact center is more alive than ever. We are reaching tier 1 customers across the world, and our recent integration into the Lumine portfolio and into the CSI world has basically given, I think, a new push to the Collab expansion. And I really look forward to explore synergies with our sister companies within Lumine. What you have seen here today is just an initial integration between WDF and Collab. I think you can expect more synergies and more joint activities going forward. So, time to go to the fun moment where we meet virtually together in this screen wall, and I hope that next year we hug each other in a nice place in Portugal and really commemorate. So, Carlos, back to you.
Well, this is the first time I'm doing this, okay, guys? I'm sorry, I don't have a lot of experience in these virtual walls, but yeah, let's see if we can ask the team to join in. This is what, 6 by 7 virtual wall. Hey, we have Jet on a boat. Hey, man, good stuff there. All right, so guys, stay safe. Thanks a lot for your contributions and your ongoing support, your attention. It's a pleasure to see all these thumbnails, and I'm sincerely hoping we can regroup in 2021, hopefully with or without a vaccine, but at least without the virus. Okay, guys, thank you very much, and let's continue to strive in our businesses. Thank you for the inspiration. This was the Collab INspire 2020. Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Thank you, guys. We will be handing out the recording as well as each individual trophy, and we will be sending out these emails tomorrow. Thank you, guys. I'm signing off and closing the event.
Nice event.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Cheers.
Bye-bye, guys. Thank you.
Bye, everybody. Thank you.
Obrigado.
Obrigado.
Bye, bye.
Buenas tardes o buenos días. Obrigado.
Excelente, Carlos. Muy bueno. Felicito.
Gracias, Eduardo.
Bye, bye.
Obrigado.
Obrigado.